Yo. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the day of today. Yeah. Sammy, thank you for the sub. Tier 1 sub, 10-month streak. And congratulations on first. 10-month streak. Holy moly. You've been streaking for a while. Wait, we've already had our baby? Did I mention that? Did I forget to mention that? DMCA music. Boom, bang. Camilos, congratulations on second. Uki, congratulations on third. Oh, I did? Okay, good. I had to make sure. So, last night, I tried out the two roguelikes. I also did some research and found out roguelike, and roguelite. But people keep saying them, by people I mean me, saying them interchangeably as if they're the same thing. Very slight difference. The slight difference, in case anyone's wondering, roguelite is a subgenre of roguelike. Basically, the idea behind it is your death is this is really the most modern stuff that you see, where when you die, it's not permanent, and you get this is where you get like your buffs and stuff like that. Your buffs that carry over through death and all that kind of stuff. That's at least to my understanding. So I ended up trying out the two games. Also, I fixed the ads today, so they're not going to go off as often. But that might, I don't know. I actually didn't mind them going off that often. Some of them have buffs. Some just unlock stuff you can find in future runs. Yeah. And so the two I tried out yesterday, I tried Ascend to Zero. I played it for 30 minutes, 26 minutes to be fair. This one I didn't enjoy as much, and honestly, it's probably because of the art style. I didn't like the voxels and like the pixelated text. Maybe that's just me. It's definitely just me. And then I tried out this one, Soulstone, which I played for an hour and 13 minutes. But there were two major things I noticed about these games. Two major things. The first major thing was when it comes to... Let's talk about them in order. So when it comes to Ascend to Zero, this was very, very apparent. Where's the chicken jockey reaction? We're not playing Minecraft anymore, Chives. I don't got it. We're not playing Minecraft. So when it comes to Ascend to Zero, very, very, very apparent that the way the developers, or developer, I don't know who made this. I actually should have looked. The way the developers took this into account, or like made this game, thought of this game, is they started off with, time stop mechanic. That's the first one. And then you can tell very, very clearly, they took the time stop mechanic and then they just wrapped everything else around it. Like, it felt like a bubble of a game where you have this cool mechanic and then everything else is wrapped around and all flowing into that, all around this time stop, which was really cool. That was, like, I'm not saying this as a negative. This was really cool. Now I picture, if you don't like the time stop mechanic, well, this game sucks then, if you don't like it. I liked it. I thought it was really nifty, really cool. The dungeon itself, like the actual levels, so they reset, and the idea here is it's literally a straight line. This is the map. It's a straight line. Yes, there's objectives and stuff, but it's a straight line. That's all it is. And the only way you can possibly progress further is if you get the permanent upgrades to increase your total time because you only have 30 seconds per run, which also huge benefit because you could change the timing from a 30-second run. If you don't like the game's mechanic, don't play that game. Well, obviously, yeah. But the reason I was playing this game and the other games were just to get the feeling of, okay, what is a roguelike? What is a roguelite? What are these games? Am I giving them unnecessary hate? I draw the London Eye. I don't know what that is. But anyways, so this one, cool mechanic, all built around one singular mechanic. All one singular mechanic. But it was really cool. And the really nice part is that runs were short. A run in the beginning, at least, because I've only played for 36 minutes, is 30 seconds long. Maybe a minute if you keep pausing the time. Because every time you stop time, the timer stops, of course. And you can run around, do other things and whatnot. It was really cool, nifty. I didn't like the art as much. When it comes to Soulstone Survivors, it felt the opposite way. The matches were about 5 to 10 minutes each, I found, somewhere in between there. And it didn't look like their main mechanic that they were focusing on was playing Path of Exiles or Diablo when playing this. I have no idea what the difference between roguelike and roguelite dungeon crawlers are. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Uki, biggest difference is your death. When you die in a roguelite with the T, you typically have some kind of permanent upgrade that will take you and you can go do the run again. In a roguelike is just the major genre. So you have, roguelike, I made a capital O, roguelike, and then the subgenre to that would be roguelite, like that. So they're basically the same thing, very minor difference, just in the way your death is handled. Buffs, unlockables, that kind of stuff that helps you in future runs. But primarily, think of as a roguelike. Think of it as a Vampire Survivors without any kind of permanent upgrades. How at the beginning you always start with 0, you start with nothing, and then you just slowly build up over time. That's the base concept of it all. So Soulstone Survivors. I played this game more. I truthfully enjoyed it more. But it was basically just mindless killing. That's all it was. I was just running around. There were cool visuals. So my little character, and I would get these things and they would go and just explode all over the place. And that was entertaining. There was a dodge mechanic, and it was so simple though that it really didn't mean anything. It's called roguelike because they're all copying a game called Rogue. Yeah. But the dodge mechanic in this, it was nifty. It's completely useless if you later on as you get into challenging places, because you need multiple. If you don't have the upgrade to have multiple dashes, it doesn't really do much. That's at least what I was getting at. But the effects and visuals, super cool. It was fun just killing things and matching things together. And I went, oh, if I use all thrust weapons and all electric things, then the combination between them just obliterates everything. Once I did that, I found the meta. Game over. And the cool part is I didn't have to look it up. I just it was really simple to put 2 and 2 together. Now, is that the best meta? I have no idea, but it was OP at least for this demo. So it seemed to work. I played a 3D roguelike once, where the art style was ASCII. Interesting, but 3D, huh? So all this is to say, I don't necessarily want to go the full roguelike trajectory, but I'm also not sure. I'm still unsure of where to go. I think the base part, and this is what we're going to work on today, the base part I want to work on is let's get the wizard going. So I like that idea of having a wizard, having a pirate, having a warrior, or whatever these like characters are. I think that was cool. And I also noticed that that's what Soulstone Survivors was doing. When it comes to the actual combat, I wanted to do a wave system instead of a constantly spawning slew. And then another thing I want to kind of intertwine into there, which we might be getting too complex and thinking too far ahead in the future, but I think a really cool idea would be some kind of like we're throwing away the genres in general. Just throw them away. Don't even think about genre for now. We're just gonna find something that's fun, which I think is gonna be this wizard and the way that the wizard attacks and interacts. We're gonna throw everything else away, and we'll go from here. Clicker canceled. Aaron, you asked this yesterday. What do you mean? You asked this yesterday. Yes. Goal. Let me do set up wizard. Boom. I did? Yeah, you did. Like 3 times yesterday. 3 times. So are you making a roguelike? I don't think so. I'm also not sure. I'm kind of in this weird in-between zone. It seems like every stream is a new game. It does, doesn't it? Oh, did I just... Wait, what the heck is this area? Oh, this is the goo zone, I think. No, this is the tab target area. Yeah, that's the tab target area. Okay. Reason everybody makes roguelikes is because everybody likes them. True, and they're relatively easy to make. The difficult part about them, to my understanding so far, is the difficult part is just balancing. Like, that's really what it comes down to. What happened to the Mario Party one? That one's still on pause. The Mario Party game I want to do, we're not ready for it yet. Just combine Cookie Clicker, Mario Party, and Rogue. That doesn't work, unfortunately. There are some things that just straight up don't work. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take in the K-Kit wizard model, shove that in. We're gonna switch it with the slime character, and we're gonna add in the wizard's abilities. What up, Derryberry? Good luck with finding fun today. Thank you. I think I have an idea to play through and try. I think I have the idea. We're gonna see how it works, see how it interacts, see if it's fun. But I think our base, like the base fun, if you will, is going to be in the characters and what they do in terms of damage when attacking. Make Mario Party, but only 2 mini games, a clicker and a roguelike. I don't think that's a good idea. That's that's like one of those games that doesn't know what it is, and it's not fun. It's just a whole bunch of things slapped together, is what it tells me. Where is this prototype game? I think it's under... What is it under? It must be under, like, Jiggle Jam or something. S, J. Ah, here it is. Yep. Okay, so we go under Assets. Open up the a new window. Big up, LT. How you doing? Oh, you want a fun game? Of course, we want a very fun game. That's the main goal right now. Make a fun game. Let's take the K kit. And I think we're gonna end up... I almost think we're going to chuck it into a blend file instead of just doing the GLTF. Have you tried the new build? There's a new build? Wait, there's a new one. Hold up. Close this. I didn't see any changes when I looked. Preview the pull request. A roguelike with a mining theme. Minecraft? I tried pushing everything to main. Oh, I pushed everything to main. I see. I see. Okay. Everything got pushed to main. So there's nothing on this quest system branch then. And it's all on main now? Let me double check. Correct. Okay. Let me go to the GitHub page. Just pushes everything to main. Everything to main. Let's close that. Let's go here. Boom. Who proto. PR. You should, it says there's a new pull request, but I think I gave you the permission to just throw it into the main, right? It might already be in there. Wait, it might be in there. I did? Okay, okay. So that means it's already there. So I just had to press play. Oh wait, I just opened the wrong branch, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Close that. GitHub. Back to main. That's probably why it took so long to open too. I was like, why is this taking a while? Ooh. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, let's hit play. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. Hold up. Full screen mode. Miss Huletta. Nurses Guild. Oh, God. Oh, God. I forgot my ability. Oh! 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 Holy moly. Okay. Cooldowns, GCD. Oh! And the tab target now isn't making them huge. Okay, that's awesome. Okay. What does this do? Hey there, big guy. Need a heal? Every missing health point is 1 gold. Sure. Oh, and then all my gold went away. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I think that's gonna be very useful. Boom. Boom. Let's melee it. Boom. Boom. Yeah, you definitely just can't stay still here. And then Sammy's playing Rocket League. Boom. This is actually a lot harder now. Oh, look, today we have a former streamer stream. Former? What do you mean former streamer? Okay. Okay. This is getting a little tough. Oh, I missed. Awkward. I'm learning a new engine. Really? What's the new engine? Had to Google term though. Polite way to say retiree. Not retiring, folks. Not retiring. Sorry to disappoint. There we go. Rec Nerd. Monogame. I did hear about Monogame. No idea what it's like, but I did hear about it. Okay. So we have 30 gold, and now there's a healer that we can go talk to, and then we can get health. That's cool. Completely bare bones. When a green character goes giant, he shakes like my wife when she sees a spider. Yeah, he's the main character is quite jiggly, but what I'm thinking we're gonna do is we're going to swap out the main character for a wizard class that's gonna summon these goo monsters that we have here, like this guy. I think that's gonna be the idea. But I like this. So the idea here brings back basically Realm Rapture 2. No, not Realm Rapture 2. Monogame is best for 2D, most other free engines, sadly. I see. It's not Realm Rapture 2. It's not Realm Rapture 2. This is a completely different game. Completely different. But I like the idea of having a healer here. And what I think we want to do, like how Dark Souls isn't Demon Souls. I haven't played Demon Souls, so I couldn't tell you, but it's like this is like a groundbreaking expansion to Realm Rapture, where it's nothing like Realm Rapture. It's like classic WoW versus retail WoW. You have the base idea is still there, but it's completely different. And if someone who is a Realm Rapture enjoyer tried playing this game, they'd be like, oh, this is a completely different game. Dimension Delight, Realm Rapture sequel. So what I was thinking is what we could do here is with this, I was thinking we have kind of similar to Call of Duty Zombies, where it's not a big square, first off. But it would be a bunch of different rooms and stuff that you can unlock over time using your gold. And one of the rooms could have like the nurse here. And then, so if like you and your buddies are going, you're like, oh crap, I'm at 5% health. I got to grind up some more gold so I can heal, so we can take on, we know the boss is coming up after this wave. Oh, I don't know if I can go fast. I can't. And it's much harder to play. Oh, because I killed something that I was selected. I still have to fix that. I like that change though. I like that a lot. That felt more, it felt more difficult. Now obviously the abilities need to be more grand, if you will. And so this is where I want to implement I want to take this and then put in our wizard character. So if we remember back from yesterday, the wizard character is going to be able to shoot a spell bolt, going to be able to summon some goo monsters, gonna be able to I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, melee weapon thing. And some other thing. An area of effect with the mouse. That's right. Funcom could make a game about watching paint dry, and all their fans would say it's the best game in the world. Weird. FromSoft. Oh, FromSoft. I keep hearing about FromSoft, but I hear like the things I'm hearing Like, I don't know what games they've made. I don't know anything about them. But I'm hearing like people using them as like a meme a lot of the time. Are they a big meme? They make the Souls-like games, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, etc. Oh, Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Oh, why are people hating on them? Or maybe I'm misinterpreting. Interesting. All right, let me get the KKit asset. Asset files. Let's go back. Prototype. Asset. Nobody hates on them. That's the problem. All their games are just the same game, but different names. Just my opinion. Oh, I see. That makes more sense now. We go here, and then we gotta go. They're just like you, Covino. They make the same game over and over. I'm not making the same game over and over. No. But I do believe in taking aspects of the previous games you make and then making them better. That game is Kino, though. Which game? Also, welcome in, High Paladin. And other companies think people love Souls-like games, but most gamers actually hate it. Yeah, I'm not really a Souls-like fan. FromSoft? I see. Yeah, I'm not really a Souls-like fan. I've played all the different games like that. I've played what's the hardest game? I forgot what it's called. Very big game whose name I should not be forgetting. There's a 1, there's a 2. Dark Souls. Big fan of Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. I see. Internet will tell you Dark Souls and Elden Ring are the best games. I do hear about that, and I don't know. I didn't enjoy them. Listen to the first 2. Gotcha. All right, we want to do. Where is it? We want our adventurers, and I think it's streamers' faults. It could be. Yeah. Because I see a lot of people make videos, like reaction type animation videos of a streamer doing something, and it's always hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. We should be able to just go into the pirate clicker prototype. I thought it was pirate clicker. I made like 3 prototypes of that same game. Pirate clicker. Go into the assets, Blender files, and we should be able to just snag it, right? Bullet, captain, knight, mage, and then mage, and then we just copy and paste. And we should be good now. Blend files. I didn't put it in the blend files. K-Mage. Wait, what? Did the blend file not come through? Elvis is still in there. Dungeon. Wave. Exorcism 33 easily wins Game of the Year. Right, guys? It was a nice twist on Souls-like. That's a good game. I have heard about that. I've only seen it being played. I haven't actually played it. Why is the mage not... Why did that blend file not copy over? It's right here. Oh, it's a blend 1. Ooh, this is the one I want. Copy. Paste. KCD2 is the other big contender so far, I think. Haven't played that one either yet, though. KCD2. What is KCD2? I really need to be on top of these games more. Okay, this is our wizard. So we're gonna go into player, and this is going to break a lot of things. A lot of things. So before we do this, kit mage added. We can just commit these. Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's right. Medieval open world RPG, from what I can tell, I see. And we're gonna make a new branch. Call this new branch wizard. Yeah, wizard character. Create branch. Publish it. Okay, close you. And now, oh, I get a little loading thing. There we go. Expedition 33 sits at #1 best of 2025 so far on Metacritic. Ooh. The thing is, the thing that may push it is it's console and PC. Oh, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. It's okay. We're gonna, one of these days, we will, Freedom Forge Studios will get Game of the Year. Calling it now. Calling it now. What is this? Rig forward. Huh. Why did you say rig forward there? Shoot. This might be a pain. Because if we go into this script, it's all set up for the goo. Maybe I just make a new character? I think I do. It's not that hard. Well, it's not difficult, but it's more so, do we want to lose all of this? And I think the answer is no. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll just make a new character. Call them the character body, 3D. Call it the wizard. And then we need to add in the mage. Inspector 00. For our betting money, I'd say Expedition 33, KCD2, Blueprints. Really? I didn't see... And maybe this is just from me not paying attention enough, but I feel like Blueprints doesn't have as much replayability though. Does it? Get rid of the wand. Keep the staff. Keep the cape. That should be good. It's a two-handed staff though, so we probably don't want a book. Just do it like that. That'll be fine. Okay. And you're missing a... Oops. Wrong thing. Missing a collision. Make a capsule. Bloop. Boop. Too tall. That should be good. Doesn't have to be perfect. All good games though. 33 it just has a soundtrack that no game has touched within the last decade. What do you mean by has that soundtrack? Is that I don't know what their soundtrack is. Is it just really good? People play the soundtrack during their streams on repeat still. Add a script. Class name. 33 composition is leaps ahead of any game I've ever heard in recent memory. I don't know, YouTube it? Gotcha. All right, now we go to the player. And we are pretty much just gonna copy the oh no. No. Really? What? I was just gonna copy the physics process. Why don't we just make one player script? That would make a lot of sense. Which we have the player class name that can cast different abilities instead of realm rapturing this. So you're saying we would do in here, instead of extends character body, we can just extend player like that. And then we need to make the animation player. We have a projectile. Uh-oh. Uh-oh? What's the uh-oh? Close that, go there. And then we can do that. Okay. Class name, wizard, extends player. In this case, we could probably just start cutting from this. So cut the goo wave, cut the goo zone. Cut out all the goo stuff. And then we make a new script for the slime where we can just shove it all on. I think that's the play. Reminds me of that game World of Goo. World of Goo. I haven't heard of that one. Okay. So let's do... How do we change the abilities? Sup, buddy? How's it going? F no spaghetti-o, it's going. It's going. We're prototyping right now, trying to set up a wizard character. And mostly trying to figure out how we're going to extend this. I think the unfortunate part is we're going to have to destroy our little goo dude. I think. Unless we can super the input here. So we would do something like this, and this would just overwrite it, right? And then I have to make function spell bolt. Spell bolt. Let's do this instead. Print. It works. That's gonna be on ability 4. Before you start adding hundreds of lines to this, make sure it just runs as it is. Right. But I need to first on this wizard, I need to put the camera on though. Because it has no camera, right? So I take this camera. That's what I mean, make this work. Yeah. I was just doing a singular ability because I wanted to test the whatchamacallit. Copy. Paste. Oh. There we go. We need to get the rig. Node 3D. Rig. Pop you in there. You have a goo dude. We do indeed. This guy. Probably the best model I've ever made. Oh, why is my camera flipped? That ain't right. Camera pivot. Wait, did we move the camera pivot? It shouldn't be like that. Does he do poison damage? We have no idea yet. Why is the camera pivot not like this? And spring arm like this. Before we do that though, spring arm needs to go here. Then up. And then pivot. Zoop. Oh. Like that. Weird. Alright, let's go game. Delete the player. Wizard. Let's see what happens. The wait times. Also did not assign the rig. Whoa, wait a sec. There we go. Then we need to assign. Guys, Game Dev has actual orchestral live concert records on their YouTube. Dang. Global cooldown. I feel like it'd be easier if we reworked this goo stuff, just removed all of it, and only kept the things that we needed on this, instead of trying to rewrite things. Yes, you're doing absolutely everything wrong right now. You didn't think to stop me? You didn't think to be like, hey, you're doing everything wrong. What are you doing? It's cool catching you out in the wild on Twitch the other day. Oh, absolutely. I'm always jumping around to other streamers. Always. Just checking out, seeing what's going on. Yeah. I like to see a lot of new streamers as well, and take a look at what they're doing, what they're up to. So I'm always lurking around in streams with like 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of set of viewers. Us little babies appreciate it. What do you mean, Plobby? Us little babies? Plobby, you are not a baby. What do you mean? Us little babies. Let's see here. Although I do, oh, what is this? Think about what the simplest thing this character, scene, and script is supposed to do. Movement. It's not to be the goo guide, not to be the wizard. Right. My buddy is vibe coding, but I don't condone it because it teaches bad behavior. I agree. I've been streaming for 6 months and I have 270 followers. What are you talking about? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, we could dive into your analytics real quick and tell you. It's movement and jumping, yeah. So what I think I need to do here is... I mean, I should just delete the goo stuff, shouldn't I? And then I do base player, have the player as a base. It's not bad. I'd say probably above average for a baby, but I'm still a baby. Hey, you and me both, listen. I too am still a baby streamer. Are you gonna reuse the goo stuff? I think at some point we might. And that's why I'm kind of hesitant to get rid of it. 6 months, 270, dude, that's rapid growth. Yeah, it is. And it doesn't feel like rapid growth, but it is. It's kind of wild. Nah, bro, you're killing it. I appreciate it, but nah, not yet. Not yet. Boom. Just get rid of it. True. I see you getting partner at some point for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. It's not very complicated code. Yeah, that's a good point. It's really not. Well, I don't want to... Okay, I'll just do this. Ready? We do a... Hang on. Speak for yourself. It's a mess. Probably just not goodly coded to start with. Look, we'll do this. Ready? Characters, create new, script. Goo underscore character. Create. Copy. Goo character. Paste. That was the wizard. Why did it take... What? What is my copy and paste doing? Copy. Paste. There we go. Holy moly. Copy paste is the two most dangerous in programming. Are they? There we go. Howdy, Diverger Lurker. Yo, 7-time chatter here. But what I was saying is a lot of my lurking I do in other streams. I feel like not many people check their like who's lurking in the stream. And so half the time I feel like people don't realize that I'm watching them as well. Which means I really should like say hi when I'm in someone's stream. At least say hi once, you know? Because I don't do that. Like a lot of times I'll throw them up and I won't even bother saying hi. But sometimes it's for another reason as well. Sometimes. I saw this guy in Fandy stream last night. I'm not even following Fandy. I don't think I've watched a single one of her streams actually. I just stream on weekends. Got a lame not art job. Still working on my AI. I just got a 5060 Ti. Holy moly. What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Diverger Lurker. I am currently setting up a base player class here. Base player. So we do this. I deleted everything. The reason I did is because now I'm only going to grab the things that I need. Dang it, man. Return that and get at least a 5070. Okay, we need jump. We'd like current. Hovered object, damage. Oh, just take all that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take this. Probably need these. Yeah. That. All of this. Copy. Player script. Paste. Okay. And we can say ability 1. Two. 3. 4. And we can export these. Export. Subgroup. Cooldowns. Export var. Ability 1 cooldown as a float. Ability 2 cooldown. Ability 3. Ability. Have a 3060, 12 gigabyte, 1060, 50. Holy moly. Yo, that 5060 Ti can be picked up for like 430. Dang. Boom. Global cooldown. Do I not have a global cooldown timer? I do, okay. Let's do this then. Export var global cooldown timer as a timer. Global cooldown. Global cooldown. 4090, but I wish I had a baby second PC for running VTuber and OBS and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Plobby, speaking of VTuber stuff, did you see my face reveal? I like to put my node exports in node subgroup. That's a pretty good one. I was just thinking of a standard cooldown. So this is like everything we need for cooldowns kind of deal. It doesn't matter right now. Camera pivot, so I need cameras. Export var camera pivot as, I think it's a spring arm. No, it's probably a node. Get mouse results not found base itself, because I need to get the mouse function here. I definitely almost crashed my stream last night compiling shaders in Unreal with Blender open and stream running. Yikes. No, I didn't see it. Ah, what a shame. Use that for clicking on things. So things you click on tell you who clicked on it. Get mouse hover. That makes sense. I slapped it in goo character. What is it? Paint me a picture. If you click at the top and then right here from North Pole, second most viewed. Just click that and you'll see the beautiful face reveal. Boom. 5060 Ti Windforce is the best price for what I found. Thinking about selling something and buying this card now. It's too good a deal. She's built-in anime girl? No, I did not. I did my own little thing. It was pretty good. It was really simple to set up too. Oh, we need take damage. We want input. We probably don't want input, actually. Take damage, get mouse hover results. Copy. Boom. Okay, cool. There we go. I think that's everything now. Yeah. My local Best Buy, too. Oh, they have a pony version. PNY still crap? I think so. I don't know, though. 50/70 for roughly $5.50 from buying Best Buy. Wild. I'm still rocking my 1080, and honestly, it's not bad. The 1080, I was streaming. I ran VTuber software. I had my shader pack on in Minecraft. It wasn't terrible. Export sub. We'll say nodes. Global cooldown timer. Camera pivot. Boom. Yeah, 4090 is PNY. It's power limited, which is kind of lame, but you don't really need to be overclocking a 4090. When is a PNY 4090? It seems okay so far. It runs hot. I'm so checked out with GPU prices these days. Blown away by how cool mines run. Cool mine runs. All right, let's try it. Oh wait, we don't need to. Wait, yeah, this is right. And then we can just extends player. Player only handles movement, taking damage. Mouse hovers so you can click on things. And ability cooldowns. Seems pretty good. I think that's it. We do want to space these out. Boom. I feel like my case makes a huge difference. I have like a massive case. Wait time, base type float, null instance. Okay. Is it because they're all 0? Camera pivot. Next game, please. Those are timer nodes. Wait, do I not have them in the wizard? Oh, I don't. I thought I did. Awkward. I just have the global. Boom, boom. Do I have tab target in it? Yeah, I do. There we go. There we go. Needs time for each ability. There we go. And now we should be good. Mount all my PC parts exposed on the wall. I've seen that a lot. It seems really cool. I feel like the dust would be a little bit of a worry. Time left on base type nil. On the progress bar. Global cooldown progress bar. We're global cooldown. Progress bar. I guess I could just wait, I thought I copied this. copy. There it is. Google cooldown progress bar value. Player cooldown timer. Look at the error. Yeah, it's the player cooldown timer that doesn't exist now. Big timer. But where is it? I didn't look deep enough at it. Oh, duh. Boom. Okay. Characters backwards. I just gotta fix that. Add animation tree to it. Is it just me or does the lighting look different? Maybe it's just me. Ability 4. It works. Good. Go a little bit into the ground. Cool. Alright, let's make it work better. What are we building today? Prototype. A prototype. We are prototyping a wizard right now. Oh. I see what was going on here. Yep, there we go. Wrong? Wait, what's wrong? Rotating the character? Oh, I rotated the wrong thing. Model needs to face negative Z. That's what it's doing. Right? If we look at the from the negative Z, there it is. Yeah. Is that not correct? No, that's right. Negative Z. This is negative Z. Been a hot minute, but if I recall correctly, Supreme. Oh, it's still... There we go. Ah. Okay. Link up a quick animation tree. Ooh, that didn't work. Use Chewy like the animal online service. I have before. I think so. What do I have? Running idle T-pose. Okay. Let me go into the blend file here. Not you. More annoyed by the fact that the DP 1.4. Death. Do we have a strafe? That would be cool. Running, chair, spellcast, T-pose, walking. Ooh, walking backwards would be important, actually. Punch. On 144, 4K. Holy moly. I just got a 2K monitor. And then run, what do I run on this? Maybe 140. I think it's 144 hertz. I don't remember. Let's do an interact as well. My head is so fried from this warm weather. I cannot even do Python no more. You cannot even do Python no more. So if you can't do it no more, then you can do it. Howdy, North Pole. Honestly, about a top-end 32-inch 4K LG IPS, great productivity / gaming hybrid. Ooh, this logic hurts my head. Yeah. That blows. It's not that hot here, but also I have air conditioning. I would recommend investing in air conditioning. I would. Let's go into assets. I hear someone mentioning Python. Yes, North Pole is a Pythoner. Pythoner? Likes Python. Does Python. A Pythonista. There you go. Pythonista. Alright, let's go running. Linear. Idle. Hot take, Python teaches horrible habits. Interesting. Does it? Linear. I do it every day for work. I think that's at reimport. Animation tree. I don't need good coding habits. I need results. Yeah. Movement. Oh, wait. This is not what I wanted. Blend tree. Then we gotta go here. Blend space. 1D. Open an editor, and we're gonna do, if it's at -1, I should be able to put my add animation walking backwards. Then at 0, idle, +1, running. I don't know if that's gonna work, but it seems cool. R is awesome. You assume I do not use R. Cool. Connect. 0. Python's like 3D printing versus CNC metal. Good for faster building and prototyping. Cool. And then let's do a blend tree, tack tree, we want the spellcast shoot, and we're going to do a times scale. I see how people who start learning Python, not for data science, but to make games like Pygame, think it will land them a C++ job. Boom. Pretty much impossible to get that performance, so on most current titles, wait. I'd be surprised. See a 4090 push those pixels at frame rate. I don't know what game y'all are talking about. Dude, I need your money. to showcase cyberpunk games from bloody everything like Warframe. There isn't that big of a performance for 5090 over 4090. I just want to port 4090. Now sits in my wife's computer, and her 3090 now runs the LLM on network. Dang. Not me using Matplot library or Plotly so I can avoid R at work. Man, oh man. Boom. Y'all are talking about all these crazy GPUs, and I'm just chilling here at my 1080. I'm actually still a little shocked how well the 1080 works. Like, I can run a lot of things at high graphics, most things at high graphics, dare I say. 1080, good lord. You say that, Funbase, but it's actually working really well. Like, GTX 1080 was a fantastic card, yeah. I got it when it first came out, but I got it on sale. It was like some student discount thing. Mate, we need a sub goal. The only sub goal, I mean, the 1080 works really well though. I'm a 3D artist, but don't need, oh God. Congratulations, North Pole, on the new top clipper at 21 views. Man needs at least 12 gigs of VRAM, preferably 16. True. 3D artist, 4090 class card for 3D art, but it sure does help. Dang. Now the only sub goal I want to do is eventually we got to do a sub goal for obtaining enough to go to Germany. I don't know. I just got the notification. Oh, for the face reveal. The face reveal. But you now got the #1 clip emoji thing. Broke. I just spent too much on tech. You don't want my money. All right, let's see. Dude, 12 plus gigs of VRAM is more important than Germany for the long-term game dev. That's true. For long-term game dev, yeah. Yeah. But I think the networking that we're going to get at Godot Fest is going to be good. I'm not even capping here. Or trolling here. Probably. Sub goal for purchasing Germany? Yes, that's what we're doing, Adagon. We're actually planning on purchasing Germany. What we're gonna do with it, I'm not sure yet. But no. It's to go to Godot Fest. Because we have the tickets to Godot Fest. We just need to get to Germany. And we have the place to stay. We just need to get there. And that's gonna be interesting. Get yourself a new video card first. You'll regret it later if you do move to Unreal or need to do anything substantial outside of Godot. That's the thing. I don't plan on moving to Unreal yet. And Unreal still works pretty decently with my 1080. I mean, then again, I haven't done anything too crazy. Blender works beautifully. Every single convention decided to all happen in November. Yeah. But Blender works fine as well, because it's not like I'm making like very crazy high poly models. I think the highest poly I've done on a model was 60K. 60K triangles. That was it. Wasn't anything absurd. Okay. Can't wait until we can utilize hardware like RAM and onboard SSD to use an LLM. I'd like to see a card that has modular VRAM. Blender will run on a potato until you need it to render in cycles, more or less. Yeah. I would go to Godot Fest, but I know zero German. I know zero German as well. I know zero. But I want to go. And also, I've been wanting to go to Europe just to see what it's like. Export var information tree. Unreal became so much better to work with after upgrading my setup. No idea what I was missing out on. When I use Unreal on a 4090, it's night and day. I could see that. What is the newest, or like the best graphics card to get? graphics card. A 5070 is the highest right now. They're at the 50s. 5090 is technically, and that is MSRP $4,000. A 5080 is $1,400. A 5070 Ti is $960. A Radeon RX, but I think I would want to go NVIDIA. So then a 5070 is $600. Holy moly. Newegg. And then GPU. I think this is $5060 Ti, 16 gigabytes, $430 right now. Nah, 3060 Ti, 8 gigs is miles better than 3060 with 12. Speeds matter too. Got 5070 for $550 off the shelf. Newegg, my 5060 was $48 after everything. So we want NVIDIA. We would look at apply. And then we want to do lowest price. Very good. What about a GT 520M with 1 gig? Maybe we don't sort by lowest price. Wait, I should be able to single fan. That doesn't, we don't care about that. HDMI memory. We want at least 16. Oh, it's a 4080 Super. We also want, where is it? Condition. Don't want no refurbished. We would need a 50 series or a 40 series, just to make sure we don't get anything lower. Better off looking at Best Buy for gaming, 8 gigs. I looked away for 1 minute. Now you're shopping. I'm not shopping. We're just looking, getting an idea of what we would need. And okay, let's just, we don't need that. We don't need it. We're good. We're chilling. We're good. We don't need any of this. Oh my God, these prices are disgusting. Actual scam. Tell me about it, Paxian. Tell me about it. There's a gem of a card. It's called a 4070 Ti Super. 4070 Ti Super. And I assume it's at Best Buy. Oh, it's $1,000. I don't have that money. Oh wait, 500 from NVIDIA itself, 549. Wait, that's not terrible. 549. Ti 70 Super greater. It's a complete gem. Many don't give it a second look. The 4070 Super. MSRP is fake. I mean, yeah, true. I guess it depends on buying options. Why? 5070. There it is, 12 gigabytes, 16 gigs. That's the 5060 though. You said we wanted the Ti. That's $869 for the 5070 Ti. AMD will probably get a bang for your buck. True, Ti is different from Ti Super. Where the heck is Ti Super? It doesn't show up. Where's Super? I want to hack more VRAM on a modern GPU. Some dude did it on YouTube and it worked. 5060 Ti is 4,429. All right, we don't need to look at this. I want NVIDIA RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell. What on earth is that? And this is coming from Via Wright, who also wants a Threadripper. I look it up. It's so expensive that you can't even buy it from NVIDIA's website. That is not for game dev. What up, Yuri? Sounds like they have enough money. It's all good. It's just like 9,000 USD. Over 90 gigabytes VRAM. Holy. Just finished to cook something and come on Twitch. Sounds good, Yuri. They have a slow CPU clock, so not good for gaming. Focus on work. Sorry, Ironic. You're right. Okay, physics process. And what I wanted to do here is get our... we need to do our ready. And in the ready, we're going to do this. Var anim playback as animation node state machine playback anim playback equals animation tree dot get parameters playback. And then pass. Then we want to say we need a velocity length as a float. And then velocity length equals... I don't think I did it here at all. So... instead of guessing, we will just focus on getting work done. Jump over to our clicker. And dude, Hypnotic has 44 people watching him sleep right now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, when I, probably still in a maid outfit. No, he's not in the maid outfit. I remember when I slept on stream, that was at the time, it was the most viewers I had ever gotten, which was 25 at the time. And it was so weird that I was averaging 8 viewers. And then all of a sudden I hit my peak while I'm sleeping. I was like, this is just weird. Can't sleep on stream. I say TOS violations in my sleep. Oh God, just mute your mic. Easy. That's creepy. That it was the most viewers. Yeah, really creepy. Still not used to seeing your username as Covino. Seeing my username as Covino. Which username? Which username is Covino? I think they're all just Covino. Are they not? Twitch? What do you mean? Oh, instead of Freedom Forge Studios? That was so long ago. That was like, oh my lord. That was like, I don't even, 8 months ago? 8 months ago, something like that. Okay, this is what I want. Copy that. 8 months ago. Still not used to it. Okay. And now... boop. And then... velocity... length. There we go. And then movement, blend position, movement speed, check. Save. I never followed you when you were Freedom Forge. So I thought you stopped streaming one day and I couldn't find you. That's hilarious. I did do it rather quick too. I did it over the course of a week or so. It was pretty long, pretty far, or pretty short period of time. I do remember it being Freedom Forge though. Wow, that was long. Was it that long ago? Goob, I've been streaming for over a year already. It's kind of scary. If OF has taught us anything, it's that people in general want to see people in a vulnerable state. Maybe because it's something they don't normally have access to for curiosity or what? What's OF? Only Forge. Our Father? Orange Fanta. There you go. Imagine if I didn't have university. I could have still been streaming. Indeed, Wolfric. You could have still been a streamer. You could have been working on your 2.5D game. I miss BitDash. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. He's not dead, by the way, folks. BitDash is not dead. I don't think he is. Unless one of his sheep got him. Animation tree, get. Oh, I didn't export it. You got me looking at shopping sites. I blame earlier. Blame earlier, Covino, rip wallet. Don't buy things, Veer, right? You can look, but like looking's fine as long as you just don't buy anything. Crazy to think I've been in a committed relationship longer than OF has been around. I had no idea what that is. Crazy. Oh my god. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No. Oh man, we're gonna die. Okay, replay. Buy anything, got it. Oh, I can't move actually. Huh. My movement buttons are not working. Why? Oh. Is it because I rewrote the, it is. I need to super. Whoops. Super. Expected parenthesis? No. How do you add something? Oh snap, we have a new character? Yeah. Very basic though. Exactly, I already bought a glass mouse pad. Now looking at 2 terabyte RAM kits. I need to get back to work. What is a glass mouse pad? Don't you need like a cushion for it? I've realized I'm poor compared to people in chat. You and me both, North Pole. You and me both. But to be fair, I mean, well, I make 35 cents an hour, so I'm a software engineer and I'm poor too. I thought software engineers get paid quite a bit. I have a mansion without furniture, of a workstation, up to 1.5 terabytes of RAM, but currently has 8 gigs. That's the way to do it. Wallhack SP004, depending on Phantom too, but I'm broke. Depends on the software, true. When we're extending from a player, how does super work? Super. Covino retired to be a Minecraft streamer. I have not touched Minecraft since the charity event. I was playing Minecraft for charity. For charity. That's it. I haven't touched it since. Have not been on it. No, no, no. Where is... He doth protest too much. Okay. Godot documents. I did... The only games I've played recently are the 2 hour I was talking about on stream just now, earlier. We tried Soulstone Survivors, and then we tried Ascend to Zero, just so I could understand what roguelike was. Guys, I picked up a new M2 1 terabyte drive for 65 bucks at Walmart because they weren't selling fast enough. Wow, that's really good. I can't believe you played Beak's game. Why isn't Super showing up? Stationary mage turret. It's a feature, but Minecraft is good. Minecraft was quite nice, but it was definitely fun. If I get invited back, I'd probably do it again. Usually used in classes, unless you can do it in Godot's functions. So maybe class. And then Jake already said we were all invited back. Well, yeah, he did say that. He did say that. But that could have been like one of those courtesy things, you know? You're like, hey guys, you're all welcome back to come again next year. And then you just don't like shoot them an invite ever. You're like, yeah. I'll hang out with you next week. And then you just never call them back. That kind of thing. It could be that, you know? Super. Oh, I still have to submit my picture. I don't have a picture of myself for our winning prize. I don't know if I just go take a picture of myself in front of a mirror. I only pay Minecraft mods, like industrial stuff. It is pretty good. How about the bald one? Absolutely not, Wolfric. Absolutely not. No way. That, I already know that bald picture is going to haunt me at some point in my life. I can already feel it. How the heck do I use super? Super? Expected. But that's a delta. I'm doing something wrong here. So like 3 or 4 of us who are just gonna be a human photo. That's probably gonna be me. Covino, you should give me your Minecraft account. Then you can pretend you're playing Minecraft. Are you gonna do for the reference sheet? I was just gonna do a picture of me. I don't have a VTuber model. That's kind of the interesting thing about being invited to a VTuber SummerSlam is, I mean, I am a VTuber, but my VTuber model is just very high tech and complex that, you know, honestly, I wouldn't give that courtesy. I don't want to, if I don't want you back, it was good seeing you and I'll catch you later. That's fair. When you call super, it calls the parent function on line 12. Try super delta. Super delta, as the method is also passing the delta. Corvid model, when? Cordvino model? Cordvino model? What is that one? Cord? Oh, what the? Super delta. Oh, what? Oh, corvids are birds. Oh, Corviknight. Pokemon. Okay, I think if I just do super. Yep, if I just do super. But the problem is it's not getting the animation anymore. Weird. We're just sliding around. Covino, what up, H-Abs? Crow in the shape of an anvil. You saying I look like a bird, Adagon? Is that what you're saying? Do you like mashed potatoes? I don't not like them. I like mashed potatoes, but I don't prefer them. I prefer a baked potato or maybe some French fries instead. Hash browns. Or like chunks, like potato wedges type deal. I don't like mashed as much. All right, let's figure out why we're not getting this velocity length here. agree with you. I think so. Print. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's do before movement tree, and then it should be called movement. Movement tree. Movement. Nope, that's named properly. What about aligot? What is that? Oh my lord. Auto. At end auto. And this needs to be immediate enabled. That's why. Aligot. Like alligator. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, the backup doesn't work though. 9. So I need something. I need some way to. Yeah, because we don't have negative movement speed. I see. What is wrong? I was just trying to. I mean, it's not important, but I was just trying to set up a backwards run. And that's all. What up, Pie Scrap? Long time no see. Yeah, I was trying to do a walking backwards. It's really not important though. Use the Y input. Okay, so it needs to be a blend space 2D then. Not a 1D. No? Use this? Oh. Oh, Forgotten, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What up, Puzon? Put your Y movement input into it. Put your Y movement input into it. What does this mean? Script? We're taking in the velocity X, velocity Y. Oh, are you saying don't use velocity, use the X and Y, X and Y here. So I do X, Y. No. Do not use a vector 2. What am I using instead of a vector 2? Input. Howdy, peer. If you are holding back, it's -1. It's that simple. Why can I not get the... Do not use a vector 2. Use the input. Is the input not... input direction? And this is the input X and Y. Howdy, Yuri. Input X and Y. Surprised someone hasn't made an extension Godot for GPT window. I'm actually a little surprised about that too. You would think. That's the physics process, X and Y. But it doesn't input direction not declared. Zenva has AI coding assistant. Oh. Why? Is this because I supered? I bet if I delete this, then I'll get X. X is not declared. But we're extending player. X and Y and input direction are not declared in this function. But when we look at the player script, they are declared in this function in physics process. Super isn't a copy paste of code. Oh. So what does super do? There's no X and Y in input direction being declared in this physics process. So what does super do then? Because we are getting the movement, like all the controls work. And we're changing the velocity. Velocity length. This is so easy to solve if you just think about it. Well, I think the biggest problem is I don't quite understand what super's doing. And I can't find it in the documentation either, which is weird. Like, we type in super, and it's just not super delta. Look up what super does in Python. Have you found the fun yet? Not quite. Not quite. Resolve. Oh, I almost did something completely different. Super. Functions override functions with the same name on the base/super class. Something. Forgotten. Does it not call the inherited function? I have no idea what it does. Oh. So if you have a variable with the same name, or a function with the same name, you would super it. But it's for parameters? Identifiers. Keywords. Appreciate the lurk. Still going down the clicker path? No, we dropped that. The clicker game just was not fun, wasn't good. In Godot 4.4.1, could you explain to me what super does as if I was a 5th grader? Yeah, you want to call super on a function you override if you want the original function that was overwritten to still be called. Okay. Imagine you're building a Lego set, super cool robot Lego. You have a parent class, like the original robot, and a child class, like your new flying robot. Use super to tell the computer, run this code from the parent first, then I'll add my super stuff. Okay, in the ready. Okay. So it runs all the parent stuff first when you call super. Call in the older version, and then you add the upgrades. So this is why we can move. So really what we could do is stop telling AI to explain things like you're a 5th grader. Why? It's helpful. It's helpful. Ouch, that hurts. What's the new plan then? Finding fun. That's what it is. So I wonder if I could just take this, cut it, and then slap it into the base player, because we want everything to move anyways, right? And so we could just do it like here, paste it, and then oh, whoops, I want the velocities though. But no, we said no velocity needed. So instead, let's do this. Delete that export for the animation tree. And then we'll do in the player. And then export var animation tree. You can have scripts on your characters that decide what to do with different things. Right. X. Wait. Velocity length, we don't actually want the velocity. I thought we did. Vector 2. Velocity X. Velocity Z. Oh, shoot. And then I need... Go back to the wizard. And then animation tree. And now it should work. Okay, well, we're back to getting the running animation. We obviously don't have the back step animation yet, and we don't have the... I mean, that's the only animations, actually. Which variable in your script says if you run forward or back or stand still? That would be in the player. That would be the X and Y thing, the get access. So forward and back, Y. And then if Y is -1, we would do... That would be our movement speed. So in that case, velocity length is just Y. Try putting Y in your animation tree. So we just do Y, no math. Instead of inventing some velocity length. Oh, actually, we just do this. Y. Okay, that's the forward run, that's the backup. So they're opposite. So I need to do -Y. Or do I need to do opposite Y? Probably !Y? No. Okay, that worked. It's just Y, okay. Sweet. Okay, that's cool. Sick. Easy. Boom. Back to the player then. We don't need a velocity length anymore then. Save. All right. Now the next set we need is, I mean, actually, that's fine for now. Let's get back to doing base mechanics for the wizard. So base mechanics wise, here's our inputs. We want a spell bolt. But what we can do is we can now do method calls instead, because those are better. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I didn't realize those would... Oh, that's just parameters. I see, I see. Okay. Spellbolt. Step 1. All we need to do is get the var spell bolt equals, let's do this, close other, and then go under here, and we can just yoink it. Let's do this. Then we need a projectile not declared in current scope. That's a packed scene. Boom. Projectile. And I probably don't even need to declare this, do I? Because I'm not adding anything onto it. But I probably want to do... Where's the ready here? Ready, wait time. So we want to super this. Super. Okay. And then we want the animation player. Shoot. I need to save the animation separately so then I can actually add a method call. Which kind of blows, but okay. But I think this is pretty good. Mouse hover. Result. Here it is. Hovered object equals get collider null. If hover object is action pressed, then what we can do here is we could also do the I would like to play the interact animation here, but to do that, mouse. No. This isn't important. What are we doing? No. We don't need to do interact animations or any of that nonsense right now. We need the abilities. So let's do this. Let's go export subgroup abilities. Export var summon. Ability 1. Region. Abilities. And region. No, it is 1. There we go. Shoot projectile. Funk. Summon. Goo. Var summon equals summon instantiate. And what we need to do here is do our, probably do it as a character body. Well, no, we don't, because the character body is going to be, is for player movement, isn't it? Such size class for bodies is meant to be user controlled, right? These are not user controlled. We have goo character, but we don't want that right now. So we could just do a standard node for now. A node. Create. Call this summon. Or goo summon. And then 3D view. Grab our goo character. Holy moly. Okay. That's huge. That's fine. 025. Just to make sure. Let's do whiz. Yep, that would be good. -180. So he faces -Z. Perfect. And then focus on work. You're right, the burger lurker. Editable children. Goop. And what we can do here. Copy. Paste. 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 Shading. And I know we have a script for this, but I want to do a pass on it, so that's why I'm not doing that. Because I do want to test our outlines, because by the time we go to finish this, the outlines, howdy iHeart, the 4.5 should be out, which means we get some really sweet outlining that I think is going to be pretty big. Pretty big. Shading. Tune. All right. And then we go back to the goop. And what we can do here is do a transparency with a alpha additive. And I think that brings us back kind of close, but we need a cull mode on it. Of front. Oh no, I guess we just do disabled. Depth draw. Always, never. That doesn't look right. Was it not alpha? Not multiply. I thought it was add. Because mix doesn't look right. Shoot, what did we have on it before? I guess we must have had alpha. That looks the closest to it. But it does look weird. Which makes me think it's like depth draw in the cull mode. This makes him look really dark though. He doesn't have that goo look anymore. What the heck did we do? Did I do something to it? No. I don't remember what I did to it. That's weird. Goo. Goo shader. Oh, I have a goo shader on him. Wait a sec. Goo shader. So that means this guy. Let's remove you. Shader. Quick load. Goo shader. Next pass. Shader. Quick load. Outline. Go here. Go to the albedo. Oh. Uh-oh. Can't copy that. Interesting. Close you. Shader parameters. Base color. Yep, this looks more right. Yeah. Yeah. And then what I can do is goo shader. Diffuse, perfect. Cull disabled was on it. Depth draw is always. That's pretty good. I mean, we could do a blend to add maybe. That gives them a more see-through look. Yeah, let's do that for now. Looks a little wonky, but I think that's fine for now. Save this as the goo summon. And we'll do this in abilities. Save. Cool. Now we need to So to do this, we're gonna have to do some probably A-star pathfinding so that it's good when it comes to the movement. For now though, for the prototype, we could probably get away with just it running after the closest enemy or something and then using its abilities. I think that would make some sense. So let's add a script to them. Class name goo summon. Then we want the. For now, we can just do the spin attack. Only have it really do that. But we are going to want states for them. We're also going to want an animation tree as an animation node state machine. Like that. Then we can go to the tree. And we just do well, he didn't have an animation actually. Yeah, he didn't have an animation. It was just a spin. So we take the goo zone from the player. And we can just... What up, Programmer Jeff? Cut it. And paste it. Say goo zone. I did. I did say the goo zone. And then... disconnect. I think that's it. Yeah. That's all we need from there. Make sure there's no other goo things here. Good. Goo summon. And then we want to go into our goo character. And we want a... Let's see. Go to the top. Is big. Who knew that setting up wizard involves so much goo? It does, it does. I didn't do a rig. Node 3D. And then call you rig. Goop monster in the rig. Plop it to the top. Boom. And I can just take this. All of that. There we go. Save. Goo character. And then there we go. I like this music. Me too. It's a just a random playlist I found. It only when I first found it, it had like I think it had like 500 views or something. And it's been growing. It's been growing. All right, now we need to go goo summon. Actually, goo character. We want. I already grabbed all these. We don't need the size. Could do the stats. We don't need goo. Tree. Okay. Direction. Covered object. Grow, shrink. We just want the spin attack here. Animation player, armature action. So let's grab this. Copy. And we don't have a GCD. That's fine though. There we go. Yep. Spin attack. Armature action. And now he should be spinning. We need a func physics process. And this is where we're going to set up its movement now. So the movement is it needs a target. It needs a and it just takes the distance from it all. Which means it also needs a damage and all that. I also don't have the jiggle bones going, but I don't want to set all those up. So let's do, for the movement, do it based on distance for now. Yeah. Direction 2. Yeah, let's do... Debating on if I want to put in states or not. Probably not right now, just for one attack. So we can say... let's do a function for Oops. Get closest target. Outputting a character body. Why did I use a character body for the enemy? I think that's unnecessary. I think for the enemy, I should have used well, maybe a character body is the play. Character body. Meant to be used user controlled, not affected by physics, are affected by other physics bodies, mainly used to provide high level API, moving slope detection. Because you thought it gave him character. Ha. 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 You are so funny. Don't require complex movement or collision detection. I guess we just do him as a character body. That way we can get some velocity too. It's good to admit you don't get the joke. I got the joke. It just it was lacking character, if you will. Boom. Capsule. No, it's okay. You're embarrassing yourself. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think you are embarrassing yourself with your lack of comedy. Yep. Call yourself I Heart Funny Boys, but you don't even have any comedy. No, I think you are embarrassing yourself. Am I? Is that what's going on? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh my lord. Boom. Okay, so now we got that. Let's get closest target now. This one they just run at the player. Which means I should probably just do take damage. Where is my... I don't have any. I just have target. Okay. Like, for a minute, your project is going full Realm Rapture? No, it's not. What are you talking about? I'm specifically not doing Realm Rapture stuff. See, if I was going full Realm Rapture, ironic, I would be adding an Area 3D in order to detect when enemies enter. But no, I'm not doing that. I'm not having a big target zone. No. Carcinity. That is a big word. That is a big word. Is a form of convergent evolution in which non-crab crustaceans evolve a crab-like body. Okay. You off the pirate game? I think so, Spenny. I think so. It just wasn't. It wasn't fun. It wasn't living up to what it needed to. So we ended up dropping the prototype, unfortunately. All right, so now we need to do target. If still chill, you put work in it, you better for it. Yeah, definitely learned stuff from it, but it does suck to drop one because all your games become the same. They don't become the same. No. There's just a very particular type of game that I enjoy, and so we focus on that in the beginning and we grow with that, And then as we do that, we get better at game dev because we thoroughly enjoy the games we're making, and that exudes off into our game, making our game better. Bada bing, bada boom. There's a dream game somewhere in Covino's mind slowly coming to fruition through all the realm raptures. Maybe. There's nothing wrong with iterating on your recipe as long as it's actually improving. Exactly. We're baking a cake. Instead of 5 eggs, we're using 2. Instead of using vanilla batter, we're now using vanilla extract with a little bit of cocoa powder put in there and mixing it into a chocolate cake. And who doesn't like chocolate cake? Who doesn't like chocolate cake? Target is not null. Then we say direction equals global dot direction to target global position, and then velocity dot x equals move toward oh wait, I'm just trying to get it. I'm not trying to move to it. In the spirit of science, you should only change one variable at a time. True. No, I think you're still on the mud and sticks playground cake right now. You haven't discovered flour and sugar. Listen, we are inventing the flour and sugar with this game. This game is going to provide for us the flour, the sugar, the other things you need for cake. And then we'll go to the store, we'll buy some frosting, and we'll borrow some candles. It'll be great. It'll be good. Okay. But we have ads playing. We're gonna chuck up the words. I need more water. My mouth is so dry right now. So dry. So, heading to level 1, lots of fun. And when we get back, we're going to get to adding the movement to this dude. I baked cookies today. Basically the same thing. Are they? I think they're different. Goo summon ability. There we go. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Wow, I thought my life was over. All right. Webcam on. Whoa. Hello, Seshamara. How you doing? Whoa. I miss my ears now. What do you mean you miss your ears? What is that supposed to mean? Boom, boom. There we go. And then we can do this and that. Boom, bang. Oh my lord, Covino's back. I miss you so much. Covino, what's up? Did you see Hypnotic is sleeping like a little baby? Of course. I was there when he went to sleep. That was so loud, was it? Whew. All right. Let's I guess I could probably turn off this schedule thing now. There we go. I guess we'll finish out the words. Hey, or all right, not bad, not bad. Again. No, we need to get to work. We need to do some work now. So let's turn off these words. Bloop. All right, physics process. I'm listening to a video where it's supposed to make you sleep in 5 seconds. I'm at 4 seconds. Second 4. I'm so excited. Funny. Let's see. Target. But I think what we need to do is the goo summon needs to get its own target. I don't think giving it a target makes sense. Covino can do that in 1 second. What do you mean, Aaron? What do you mean by that? Physics process. Delta. Float. Let's do... He can knock you out. What does that mean? His streams can make you fall asleep in a second if you try hard enough. Yikes. Yikes, that boring, Aaron? Oh no. I'll have to get better. Alright, let's see here. Physics process, delta. Yeah, I know I haven't used Godot. Let's do... But we would have to have an area, wouldn't we? What's a different way we can do it? Well, the players are in a group called Friendly. So, get closest target. We would do get nodes in group enemy var enemies equals get nodes in group is not found. Get group. Get groups? No. Is in group. Add to group. Okay, I can't just get the group. Unless I get tree. Get nodes in group. Var enemies equals get tree. Get nodes in group enemy. That gives us an array of enemies now. And then we say, so this is now an array. From here, we can do, enemies dot function sort descending A, B, and then we're returning a, I always forget the sort. It's return something. I think it's returning a character body, because the enemies are character bodies. And then we return global position dot distance to A dot global position is less than global position dot distance to B dot global position. And then enemies dot custom sort descending, and then enemies dot pop front var target equals enemies pop front, and then return target. Like that. Then we say var direction equals global position dot direction to get closest target dot global position velocity dot x. I could just say velocity equals move toward global position to direction delta. Or I guess it would be movement. We'll say 5 for now. Should be a float, but is vector 3. Okay. So let's do dot x, dot x, dot x. Do the same thing for z. Move and slide. Very janky way of doing it with the move towards. They're not as nice. But then we need to say if get or if target, and we don't need to do a var here. If target is null, get closest target. Yeah. And then we can say if global position dot distance to target dot global. Oh, no, we don't even need to do that actually. Because now we go to the goo zone. Go to the signals. Body entered. Boom. Then we say if body dot get group, no, dot is in group enemy, body dot take, I guess no, then we would call spin attack, body dot take damage. Then we need var damage as float equal to 10. Sure, I think that would work. Now let's try it. So wizard, we'll do it on 1 here. Summon goo, inspector, quick load, goo summon. We also need to actually go into the goo zone. Collision, good, it's masking enemies. And this needs to be friendly and on probably 3, masking 5 and 3 so we can't collide. Wizard, summon goo, and then a child summon. And then we can do obliterator of 30 seconds. And I think I also want to make this top level. I think. But actually, we don't have to. Okay, this will be summon goo will be on ability 1. Summon goo. Let's try it out. Whoa. Huh. That's because it got summoned on top of us. We need to do summon dot global position equals or plus or no equals global position plus offset. Let's do a quick var offset equals vector 3. Then we need a range or range f range. Rand f range from, let's do -2 to 2. 1. Rand f range -2 2. Hi, Covino. How's your day been? It's been pretty good, aimless, no aim. Pretty good. Just setting up some more complex mechanic stuff. Boom. Oh, nuts. Okay. Let's not have this collision. Oh, you're working on a new game? Indeed. We're working on a prototype right now. Trying to plan it out. The old game just was not fun. That's not working. Goo summon. Why? Why is it launching us? Why exactly was wrong with the best clicker game ever? It wasn't fun, and there was nothing unique about it that would make people want to play it. That's the biggest thing. And in order to make it fun, it was like we'd basically have to remake the whole project and focus more on the combat stuff. And at that point, I wasn't enjoying the game in the first place. Like, it just wasn't a game that excited me. And so decided to trash it instead. Will you try new things and learn? Absolutely. Huh. Maybe 2 isn't enough for an offset. Let's try 5. It's a big offset. Nope. Huh. Most mobile games in Godot at the moment. I'm thinking about making a mobile game in Godot. It's doable. Do you know anything about mobile games in Godot? The first game we released was a mobile game in Godot. It works. You know, a random range is going to go from -5 to 5, right? So it can be 0. Yeah. That's a good point. But also, shoot. Consider to learn Unity just for mobile games? Nah, I wouldn't. You can do Godot for mobile. That's what we did, and it worked well. Let's do this just to see. It worked well. It's just when it comes to mobile games, I don't think I could recommend them or doing them unless that's something like you really want to do. And the reason for that is because you need to keep them constantly updated. And then on top of that, the mobile game market is like, if you don't have microtransactions, your game's not really going to perform. There's just something about it where, I shouldn't say it's not going to perform, but having microtransactions and like that kind of setup really does help. If you go too complex with the game, people aren't really going to want to play it. If you go too simple with it, then again, people might play it for a short period of time. But I notice most people play mobile games for like 2 weeks on and off and then kind of drop it. But if you want to do a mobile game, like, you can. Adverts and all these pop-ups you see on mobile games, yeah. I mean, they will probably net you quite a bit of money, to be fair. Especially if you do implement ads. But some of them can get a little crazy. Why does it just keep launching? I think it's because the goo needs to be top level. I think that's why. Because we're adding him to chat as a child. Let's try top level. Microtransactions, gambling loot boxes, daily freebies to some extent are the worst. Yep, but they also are what make mobile games better. Look at him. That's why. He was attached to us, but he was just getting launched out into nowhere land. Look at him go. What the heck? What is he doing? Why is he launching like a projectile? What the heck? Better financially, but not better for the player. True. Oh, there he is. What is he doing? Attack. They're just getting stuck in a corner. What the heck? Okay. It's your code. Well, obviously. So it's gonna be, I was trying move toward to see what that would work, but I think what we need to do is just lerp it instead. Velocity X lerp, yeah. And we'll do direction times the speed. Lerp. From velocity dot x, oops, to direction dot x times 5 0.15. Try that. Play. There he goes. See if he attacks. He is running at the attack. Just doesn't seem to be playing. Primal Instinct. I already have a goose summon ability. Do you? Interesting. What game? In you making a game about slimes or something? In an ideal world, I'd make only educational games and ones that put your mind to thinking. True. What I'm finding is the other part of doing that is a lot of educational games, like, to be very candid and open about them, they suck. Like, they are not fun at all because they just aren't. And it's very difficult to make them fun. And because that's ideally what we would love to do here, is make games that are not only like inspirational, but are like truly rewarding, as in like you could extrapolate information from the game and use that in your real life. That would be phenomenal. And that's our ultimate goal here, is to be able to make games like that. But step one is I need to first get good at game dev. That's the number one priority. So put all that to the side, just focus on making a good game. And then from there, we can take that knowledge of making a good game and transition it into turning an educational thing into a fun activity, which is something I already have about a decade of experience in doing. But trying to get that, if I try to do that right now whilst trying to learn game dev, it doesn't work. I learned to read from Pokemon. Yeah, no, I've learned to read, to type mostly from playing World of Warcraft. Like, not to read and type, but like to get better at it, I guess. Why didn't the animation play? Yeah, why didn't that play? When he went to attack. Spin attack. Oh, because I just called spin attack. I didn't call the animation. No, I did. Animation player. Armature action. Just unpack games and get better at game dev that way. Copy and paste is your friend. No. Is that legal? No. No, 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 no. I don't recommend it. We're gonna quote that WoW taught me how to read a bit for the rest of your life. I mean, it didn't teach me how to read, but it definitely helped with typing and learning different words. Like I can't remember, I don't even know what word it was, but there have been times where there are words that I saw when I was growing up and I go, oh, I know that word because I saw it in WoW. Or someone mentioned it in WoW. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Call of Duty Online voice comms can teach all kinds of new words. That's true, it can. Copy and pasting code doesn't do anything if you don't understand it. It doesn't even work when he does it in his own code, like right now. This isn't copy pasted code. This is, I wrote this code just now. I wrote this, I wrote all this. How that corny, people learn based on what they experience. If I was a WoW dev, I'd say, heck yeah, brother. Yeah. It's not copy pasted code, it's inspired code. Tactically acquired code. No. I just quickly wrote it. But what I want to do, if body is in group enemy, goo zone is masking 5. Yeah, that's fine. Masking 5. So what are the errors? Goo summon. Oh, it's trying to get the jiggle. Not found. Because there's no jiggle bones. Node found camera pivot. Wait, what? Oh, it's trying to get a camera pivot in the goo? How awkward. So we don't need any of this. Don't need a spring arm. And then do that. Just quit it with the jiggles. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just clearing them out right now. We don't need them. Okay. So maybe that's why the animation didn't run. It's weird that he's not. It says he's attacking, but it's not doing anything. Yeah, there he goes. He's attacking. His animation's not going off though. That's the enemy saying attacking? Oh, is it? Enemy. Ah, it is. Goo summon. Print. Spin attack. So if body is in group enemy. Enemy. Goo zone body entered. Collision is on layer 5. Masking 3. Okay. Goo zone is masking 5. As it should. So what the heck is going on here? Stop, look at the inspector. Ah. That would explain it. And then I wanted to do a 100. And then what we can say, if body is in enemy group, we go for enemy in, actually for T in get, what is it? I'm forgetting the function name. Trying to get everything within the area. What is the name of the function? It's get colliding. No. Get crap. What was the? Godot documents. You're not in the goo zone right now? What do you mean? This is the goo zone. Oh, I know what you're saying now. I need to actually get the goo zone. Hang on. In goo zone dot get overlapping bodies. And then if T is in group enemy, then we do T dot take damage. Wait. Expected after if. Oh. Try that. Light. Summon the goo. Change goo levels. Why did that? Oh, because they take damage. Play. There he goes. He's gonna mess him up any moment. Oh, he's not, because someone new needs to enter. Right? Why is no one new entered? Why is that? It only went off one time. Spin attack blocked. Set deferred. Oh, because spin attack is what sets the monitoring to true. I see. Okay. Hey, how was your day? This new project looks awesome. When did you start it? We started it 2 days ago, a day ago, yesterday. What is the gameplay and features going to be? No idea. Keep up the great work. Love your hard work and ethic. Continuous learning. Appreciate that. Where am I? We're still working on it. We're trying to figure out what we're doing exactly. We have a base idea of some kind of attacking system going on, but that's really about it. Let's do... What if I flip the monitoring off and on? False, true. And the reason we do that is to reset the looking. And we should get more signals after that. Yep. Yeah, there he goes. Look at him go. Beating them all up. Holy moly. Okay, cool. But yeah, we're trying to do a little game where, kind of inspired by Call of Duty Zombies, except more zombies / maybe some inspiration from roguelikes, something. We're not really too 100% sure. Just working on the setup for now, seeing what happens. Why does my camera keep freaking out? Yeah, that's looking pretty good though. I'm gonna make the goo get summoned somewhere else though. Hang on. Let's go 3D goop monster. Let's make him to 0.5. Make him a little bit bigger. I feel like he needs to be bigger. And then, yeah, that collision shape needs to change. He's gonna be pretty big, but I think that's fine. Yeah. Do that. And maybe make it wider. That should be good. And then keep the goo zone pretty small. There we go. And then it's gonna be kind of like a big slime. It's weird that the animation's not playing though. What are the errors we're getting? Function blocked. Use set deferred. Set deferred. Monitoring. False. Copy. True. Here we go. Have you seen Gunfire Reborn? It's the first thing that came to my mind when I saw this game. With more work, it could be. Although it's an FPS. Oh. No, I don't think I've heard of that game before. It's like Gunfire Reborn. Let's see. Gunfire Reborn. It's an FPS roguelite and RPG. Interesting. Yeah. It would be pretty similar from the looks of it. Although, obviously not FPS. What up, Inspire? How you doing? Yeah, just not FPS. More RPG-like. Got bored playing words on stream. Ads. We'll have to call Innsbruck out for watching Hypnotic Sleep. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Wait, Siege 10. I don't have this game. I should have like 1,000 hours in Siege. Did they change? Wait, they did. They called it X. What? That's so different. Interesting. Action RPG. I really don't know what to call this game yet. No idea. We're kind of just ignoring everything to do with like what the game is in terms of like, oh, this is going to be a FPS game. This is going to be X. This is going to be Y. We're just completely throwing that out. And the reason for that is we don't want to be limited by what we're focusing on. So no idea what genre you would slap it into, but we're kind of just not giving it a genre. Not yet anyways. I mean, the genre will kind of show itself and then we can dive into it deeper. But the base idea here is to, I don't know, it's gonna be kind of like a wave game so far. No idea. No idea. All right, let's work on the next ability. We can now summon our goo for 30 seconds and he'll go around, he'll go attack, kick butt, take names. Pretty sweet. Yeah, that'd be good. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Innsbruck, you get bored watching Hypnotic Sleep for how many hours now? Were you awkwardly watching him sleep? Had to call you out there. Had to. All right, wizard. Shoot projectile. And then tune into Matt's stream for a few hours. Oh, okay, that's fair. I was gonna say, if you're watching Hypnotic stream this whole time, holy moly. Words got boring? Yeah, for sure. Oh, we do have a shoot projectile, actually. It's on 4. Let's switch it to 2. Just shoot projectile. And then we play it. Ooh. Camera forward. That means there it is. Boom. Play. Whoa. Boom. Boom. Wreck, nerd. Summon the golem. Boom. Boom. Everyone's dying. Pew. Pew. Nice. Pew. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. All right, I see it coming to life. Now we need a summon. We're gonna need the next ability. So next ability I'd like to do is like a drop ability, I think. Ooh. Select and base type nil. Okay. happens here? Because they die in between this cycling. So let's do, bring it down a line, I think. Let's summon, and then we just spam tab. Seems to be working so far. Oh, nope, doesn't. Selecting base type now. Shoot. Okay. Current target, dot select. How do we check to make sure it still exists by the time it calls us? I guess we don't worry about it for now. Just keep moving on. All right, wizard. Next ability we want is a... I think we do a melee ability next. And then we finish off with our hover ability. So let's do this. 3D. Rig. Arm left. Material override. And what I want to do here, copy that material, paste it, and then we can do a shader material, quick load, goo shader. Yeah. And then check this out. We're gonna do like red and red. Or maybe red and blue. Red first and a blue. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then opacity. Quick load a texture. No. I mean, that's fine for now. Right. I think that's good. And then what we need to do is we need to be able to hide. Oh, whoa. Only shows up sometimes. Interesting. There it is. All right, we want it to... We want to be able to like hide this. And we did this before with our power-ups. So what I'm envisioning here is when we press the ability, arms light up, and then we do like a little punch. Little 1-2. So what we can say is, there's a way to turn it on and off. Forgot how. Is it just adding? Add the material to the next pass and then remove it? Is that what we do? We don't need the visual. It's fine. All right, wizard. Abilities. Shoot projectile, and we're gonna call it funk. Magic melee void. And what we'll do is we'll do a cooldown, I think, or like how long it lasts. So we can do var melee timer or uptime. Get tree, create timer, have an uptime of like 10 seconds for it. And then we do movement speed times equals 2. And what I'm thinking here is we could, what could we do? Basically, we just keep punching all over the place is what I envision. So maybe what would be actually kind of fun is if you could press it once and then every time you press it, it hits the ability with like next to no cooldown. That would be really cool. So it's just you press it once, it activates, and then you spam press it until the little timer goes out. Yeah. Yeah. So instead we do this and then we say abilities. Let's do I guess we'd have to do it a variable. Var melee uptime or melee activated as a Boolean. And then here we'll say if melee activated, if it's not activated, then we start the timer. And then on it, we do melee activated true. So we do want that timer actually. Var uptime, get tree, create, get tree dot create timer. Oh, that's why. Create timer of 10 seconds. And then we say moon speed times 2. Melee activated, true. Let me do every time it gets pressed. We don't want to do movement speed. So we can say this. If melee activated false, oh. Then we do the movement speed and we set it to true. And then we do else. And then we can say current target dot take damage. And that's every time we click it. But yeah, I think that's fine. If current target not, or if is instance valid current target. Uptime dot timeout connect melee activated false. Let's do it this way. And then we need to do the cooldown. Ability timer 3 start. And then movement speed 2. So close to having moved all my files to my file server. Let's go. Nice. Okay. So now this should work. Then I need to figure out how to make a backup of it before mangling around and reorganizing things. True. Let's do that. And there was also, I just remembered, our issue with our targeting system here. And current target and is instance valid. We don't need null. There we go. Then I can install Linux on the new NVMe I bought. Nice. What flavor of Linux are you going for? Wizard. False. Print melee mode activated. Think of trying Kubuntu. That's what Hypnotic was using, and it broke on him. Oh, it broke. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, but that's what he's using. It broke. I used Ubuntu, and after a few months, it always started popping up some weird system error I couldn't fix because I'm not a Linux wizard. Now I use Mint. Huh. That's why he's using Arch now. Makes sense. Okay, this should work. We have no visual for it, but... Is it not on 3? 2. 1 summons. Why is that not working? Spin attack. I didn't call it, did I? I did not. That would explain it. They don't want nor need to. Hot take, Linux is overcomplicated. It will never have the user base of Windows. True. They don't want nor need to? Well, I think they would, it'd be nice to, I think they do want a higher user base. Because more users means more like, or a higher likelihood of, you know, them actually growing more. Seems Proton has helped, but man, it's too complicated. I like the privacy of Linux. A lot of things that have improved and become simpler on Linux. Depends on the distro, yeah. In the Windows Manager. Linux Mint is still too complicated. True. If it was made easier and more regular people picked it up, I think, but not too easy. Like still have that, remove the barrier to entry as much as possible. I think more people would be happy to learn more about it, which would then lead to more people improving Linux as a whole. I'll grant that to Linux. I've had no more mystery hardware problems. 15 years ago, I never had a smooth install. Drivers are more stable if you can get them installed. Magic Melee. But we need our global. Where's our global? Global cooldown. As a float exported. Global cooldown 1. So we could do in the wizard. We then also want to say start false, global cooldown equals 1.0. Global cooldown equals 0.25. Now it should work. Here we go. Boom. Okay, cool. Obviously we need to reduce that, but that's not terrible. I think this might even go ×4. And if we make that look cool, I think that'll be big. I've tried to make the switch to Linux for 15 years. I just can't do it. It's not something I can... major I want such need to do versus Windows, yeah. That's what's keeping me away from Linux. Surrounded by a good community of Linux users now, so ask for help and whatnot is much easier. True, but it's still that annoyance of like the little things that might pop up or occur every now and then, which is really, that at least pushes me away more. It's just it's like, if I'm turning on my computer, I want to get directly to work. I don't want to spend an extra time doing something weird or dumb. And I feel like I had the same share of small issues coming from Windows too. I haven't had any small, And like the smallest issue I've ever had on Windows is my right click being broken. But I know why that's the case, and that's because I have the wrong version of Windows installed. Windows doesn't expect you to add repository sources, for example, to get some fringe copy of a patched file. All right, wizard. Issues with Windows is that I cannot upgrade to Windows 11, and that was it. I'm on Arch now and happy with it. Oh. The whole NVIDIA versus AMD argument, both have bugs and issues. Neither has better drivers than the other. NVIDIA's leaps ahead of AMD with their instruction and tag. That's what I thought was the case. I thought that they jumped ahead in the recent years. Okay, let's do... Last thing we need is a targeted ability. So this is our drop AoE, if you will. So function AoE ability. AMD's been catching up, plus price and performance is so much better, and you actually get VRAM. It's not a lack of trying from AMD, just the developer universe and AI has adopted and forced CUDA. Okay. This next ability, what it's gonna do is we need it to, when we press the button, we need a circle to appear where our mouse is, but keep it on the ground. So wherever I move my cursor, that circle should follow. Then when we click, it drops and uses some kind of ability. So I think what we do there is we will do probably a scene. We instantiate a scene and set its position to where the mouse is. So we would do a node, or we do an area actually. Yeah, let's do an area with a collision shape being a cylinder that we stretch out like so. And then we do a mesh, which will also be a cylinder minus the top. We'll bring the, where's this guy at? 2. Use a decal. Ooh, good thinking. Good thinking. Decal. We need a texture. Quick load. You know, Albedo probably, or just like a Godot icon. Parameters. Make it emit high. And then we need a drop AoE, or what do we call this? An ability that is an AoE. So Covino, can we see the roadmap for this game? We don't have one yet, Pierre. We're kind of just going with the flow. Let's call it, yeah, we'll call it drop AoE. So the exact roadmap right now for this prototype is, I just wish you could start and finish a game. Chasing Sunday, I've done that already. What do you mean? That was the very first thing we did, is we started a game, finished a game, got it released out there. We've already accomplished that. Give me Steam page. We didn't release it on Steam. We released it on iOS. We did that. That was, we've already accomplished that, because we knew going into game dev, or at least I knew going into game dev, that releasing a game is something that most developers just don't do. And so that was my first goal, was like, okay, screw all of that. We're just gonna make something and release it to learn the full process of releasing a game and do that. And yeah, use all those monies to hire a game designer. Why would we need a game designer? What up, Furry Combat Wombat? What kind of road-like slander is in your title? It's just, I'm just questioning, is it overhyped? Is it overhyped? Game programmer is not equal to game designer. I mean, Chasing Sunday. Right now, I'm everything. I am everything. I don't have any money, so I am everything currently. Indie dev equals 10 different jobs. At minimum, yeah, 10 different jobs. And then on top of that, running a game dev studio brings all the other business stuff to it. So I have all that on top. CEO, CFO, head of marketing, head of product design, other titles, various titles. It's everything. The amount of hats I am wearing is a lot. What is this scene? This scene is the decal with an AoE, just a generic AoE marker. Yeah. So the idea here is to make it generic, because we're going to be reusing this idea, and then we're going to be moving the cursor. It's going to follow the cursor, and when we click, it's going to drop, or not drop, but like it's going to use the ability. Sounds worse than starting a business selling pies. Oh, it 100% is. Like, there is no doubt in my mind that starting a game dev studio is probably one of the dumbest decisions if you don't have money. In my game, I'm a 3-hatter, lead design, solo audio, and then I'm one of our 5 programmers. Nice. No, Pilate hates her life. It's too much for her, she says. Yeah, I can confidently say that when I was running my lifeguard training company, that was 1,000 times easier and more profitable than doing this. But I like this more, and I think in the long run, my hypothesis is in the long run, this is going to become more profitable, because the lifeguarding industry has a cap to it, and that's based off of things that I can't talk about on stream, but they cap you. Did I F? Yes, I did. Did I? I did not. I'm just lagging behind. Interesting. Class name. Drop AoE. Okay. Step 1. We need to do... Had to refresh the stream. Sometimes that happens with the ad block solution I use. I have a solution to that. Don't use an ad block. And then we do that. And then, because think about it this way. If you don't use an ad block, then you can help support the team through ad revenue. Big brain play, right? Then I go from 35 cents an hour to 35.02 cents an hour. If you're chasing ad rev, just go full-time YouTube. Twitch blows for ad rev. I fully agree. That is why I dropped 2 days of streaming, or part of the reason why I dropped 2 days of streaming and making YouTube videos instead during those 2 days. Yeah. Move to a little country, never get ads, so they don't supply you with. I think the game with game dev is that there's a lot of front costs with every product. It's not like other industries where their product costs X per unit. You can manufacture and demand, use that to revenue scale production of your production. With games, you don't get that revenue while the game is in progress, except in rare cases. Yes. On top of that, I would even say it's the time cost of just getting the product is substantial. Good point, Covino. I shall watch your ads. I heard you're subbed. You don't. That's more beneficial. A sub is more beneficial than the ad revenue at the viewer count we're at. If we were at like 500, then ad revenue starts to beat out sub revenue. About 500. Making games is hard. Is as hard as starting a business. They all generally fail. I would say making games is harder than starting a business. At least for me. That's what I would say. I've started multiple businesses, all to the level of success that would be required for scaling, which in my mind, or at least in my experience, is about $1,000 a month. Once you hit $1,000 a month, you can scale that pretty simply and make $10,000 a month. Then go from the 10,000 to 20,000, 20 to 100, 100 to sky's the limit. Not really, but depends on the industry and all that. Because it's all, business is basically a video game. It's just all a staircase. It's a staircase of progression, from what I've learned so far. Requires a ton of upfront work. Yeah, game dev does. Starting a business doesn't. Gamers are actually hard to monetize. Very, 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 very. Get closest target. Sort descending. What was I doing in this goo summon? Okay. Oh, I was gonna go to the wizard, and then I want to go to. You're not selling them a solution. You're selling them an option. Usually in business, that is a no-no. Yeah. Depends. Depends on what the game is, because you could be selling them a solution as well, and that's what we're aiming for. Hovered object. Selling a solution would be sell assets, plugins, IMO. Depends on a lot of different factors. Get mouse hover result. Okay. But the result is a dictionary, but it's actually the array query. Name these factors. The factors of the solution, depending of the solution. It depends on what your game is trying to accomplish. Because if you want to break down the actual deep down stuff about a game, then what is the purpose a game solves? What is the problem a game solves? If you watch all the new game releases on Twitch, you'll see a massive surge, then it dies off after a month or so completely. It's hard to stay competitive and relevant making games before the new shiny object comes out. True. I almost wonder if Kickstarter type things are the way to go. With that, you can have a provable demand for your game. If you just release in the wind, you could have 2 years of development team. Yes, but also Kickstarter's kind of not a realistic market, because there's people that will just chill on Kickstarter that are like, whoa, this looks cool, and then they'll support it, but they won't actually play the game ever. It's a more unrealistic market. This is from hearsay. Boredom. We're in a culture where people chase the new popular thing. It's hard to keep a game popular without a massive budget and team. I could see that. Wait, Query? What about Query? Maybe I should hop on Godot and make this thing for you. No. I got this, Ironic. I got this. Don't worry. Class name, drop AoE. You say Query funny. Query. Dude, WoW is still the biggest MMO. There have been hundreds made since. True, and they all die. Kickstarter required concept approved as well. That also takes time. True. What am I supposed to say for Query? Query? I have a query. Wizard. Oh no, I was getting I keep losing my train of thought. This. Get mouse hover result. And then we can do... A lot of people burned on backing games early. Kickstarter dying off for digital goods IMO. Digital goods for entertainment at least. I could see that. Query is how I pronounce it. I think it's Query. Query. Google Translate.
Query.
Query. It is query, not query. 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 Okay. I want to do in the physics process. What am I doing? I can just do this. Get mouse hover result. I don't think this is gonna work though. The Quarry was a recent game, super popular, then dead in 2 weeks. Oof. Get mouse hover result. I don't know if that's gonna work though, so we're just gonna try it out. Wizard. AAA studios are realizing it's hard to make new games and keep interest, so they are focusing on live service of larger projects instead of making new games. And I do think live service games are good. I do enjoy them quite a bit because you're building into something. You're constantly updating it. You almost keep your progress. Var. Now let's just do add child. See what it is. AoE ability. To make a successful game, then keep updating it. That's the way. I think so. I mean, I think it's a good way. All while milking their player base like cows. I don't know about that one. But I do like the idea of live service. Okay. That just returns the dictionary. If I remember right, the dictionary has a position. It does not. Okay. I thought it did. Player. It has it if it's not empty. Think about it. Oh. I think I see what's going on. After all, if a game is online, you can be better than other players. True. True. Okay. So what we need to do instead here. How do we make this just follow our mouse? Offline games suck because for some reason social media has conditioned us to seek approval online, show off achievements, impress people digitally. I mean, I wouldn't consider offline games to suck, but yeah. I'll tell you a little secret then. I'm ready for the secret. Right now, the ray does not collide with the floor. So the thing is, though, is I don't think I want it to collide with the floor on the player, but I do want it to collide on the drop AoE. Twitch is the classic example. Half the single player games do okay with sales because streamers socially share or stream it via sponsorships. I could see that. Do we still consider this as a cult? No, Martino, absolutely not. What the heck? No, we don't. Is it okay if it collides with the floor? I guess it would be. I guess so. Let's go to the collision. You want your ray to collide with the floor and the walls, right? Well, yeah. So you can't click on things through the world. I guess so. Wait, what is... I need to see what 512 is. It's masking. What the heck is 512? That would be 128. Mouseable. It's masking 10. So we need to do... I think I just add the values, right? No. 1. Can I do 512 and 1? No. I think I have to add them. And so you can target spells on the ground. I think you add it. I think. Just make everything have a very large box. Okay, that didn't work. I feel like single player games do well, where some of those games are highly replayable, stuff like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Pokemon. Those can be multiplayer too. Dead Cells, Binding of Isaac, Portals. Global position with base type dictionary, so we need the position. Position. Play. Portal is cool and unique. Today, it'd be forgotten fast. I think so, yeah. There it is. Okay. Obviously, it's doing this weird up-down thing. But it is indeed working. It's just flickering every frame. So instead, we need it to... Is it Z fighting? I don't think it's Z fighting. I think it's just getting called every physics process. So we need to put this in the process, but even then, it's still gonna flicker. Which is gonna be a problem. Yeah, see, now it's flickering faster because it's in the process. We need it to just do the position X and Z, not Y. So we do vector 3 dot X 0 and then vector 3 not found in base self. Oh, vectro. No, it's a decal. Stop it. Oh. Is that not gonna work though? Oh. Aha! It kind of works. It's far away, but it does work better. Interesting. Okay. It's a decal. So let me remove this. Decal. Coal mask, albedo, emission, size. Would it be vertical fade? Don't forget to add debug immortality if you haven't yet. Make your testing way easier. Yeah, we could. I'm just not bothering yet. So maybe we need to do a distance fade on it. But that's still gonna give us the issue of it repeating every time, isn't it? Oh, am I clicking? Yeah. That's not gonna work. I think we were on a better path with doing it. Oh. How's it going? The only AK1 drop. It's going. It's going. So what's a better way of doing this if we don't do the X and the Z? You don't know what's causing the flickering? Well, what's causing the flickering is the process, because it's running this every process frame, so it's restarting. And we saw that by switching it from physics process to process. When we swapped it to process, it started going faster. What does that even mean? Like the flickering, how it's going like flickering up and down. Does your player flicker because it moves in the process? No. No, but it keeps getting its position reset. Everything does. Oh, then I have no idea what's causing it. I just know it flickers faster on process and slower on physics process because of the frames. How's it reset in process? Have you coded it to reset? There's no reset yet, so no. It's just global position is the mouse result position. Distance fade didn't do anything. Upper fade. Fades of the decal normals between surface becomes too large. Value of 0 projects detail regardless of angle. Decal surfaces that are nearly perpendicular. So let's switch this to 1 then. And it doesn't go to 1. What? A value of 1 limits the decal to surfaces that are nearly perpendicular. But it doesn't... It won't go to 1. What? So I guess we leave it 99 maybe? Because then that's... Okay, that's annoying. Nope, still doing it. So that's not good. It's just going up and down and up and down. What could be doing this? If it's on the decal, this normal fade, value of 1 limits the decal to surfaces that are nearly perpendicular. What layer is this area on? Should be on layer 1. Yeah, layer 1. But are you saying it should be on mouseable? What do you think is happening here? Not much of a coder. It could be possibly Z fighting with the ground mesh. Potentially. If your array is colliding with layer 1, and you're moving something on layer 1 to where the ray is. Oh. Have you experienced something like this before? Yes. Swap decal for a mesh, debug print coordinates you're moving to. Poking at random settings won't get you anywhere fast. True. I wonder if we need to make it mouseable and remove it from layer 1. Well, let's try it. Or it masks mouseable, actually. Oh no, because it's hitting itself. Isn't it? Potentially. Why should this area be on any layer? Probably doesn't have to be on a layer, does it? It just needs to mask. Because nothing needs to see it. This has happened to you at least every single time you've done rays from the camera. So since the mouse is already colliding with layer 1, I don't need to mask layer 1 on this. You try to move a thing where the ray is going and the ray collides with the thing. And now it's trying to move to that position, then to the next. Try to move a thing where the ray is going and the ray collides with the thing. Do you not remember your pirates? Barely. I remember them doing things. Do I remember what we did to fix it? Not 100%. It's definitely moving a layer or a collision or a mask. But if we have no layers and no mask, wait, visual layer decal projected on. Big up LT. Oh wait, that's why. Drop AoE is fine here. Decal layer. Switch it to none and see what happens. Play. Oh, I'm pressing F4. Awkward. Okay, now it's not doing anything. What the heck is going on with my camera now? Okay, so I need to mask some layer. Decal. Let's try layer 5. Just a separate layer. Nothing on it. You made it invisible. Visual layers and the color mask are different. Oh, there we go. Boom. It was just on the wrong layer. Cool. Okay. So what we need to do now. Oh, I hate that it does this. I need to set the, like, a camera reset position. Okay. So what we do now is boom. Masking for enemies. Boom. Save. And then what we say is, or whoop, func unhandled. And then if event dot is, actually event is input event mouse button, event dot button index, one and event dot is pressed func or use or yeah, use AoE. Func use AoE. Boom. Select one statement. Expression after if. Oh. Injure. Yeah. The ray shoots out, goes through the layers. And so if we were blocking, it would just keep bouncing, trying to get to this one. But if we were blocking it up here, I get it. I think I get it. Okay. Use AoE. This is where it also will queue for itself. We can also grab the decal. And we'll do on ready var decal as a decal equal get decal. Let me say decal dot hide process, actually set process false. So we just turn that off. Then we need to do if event dot button index is 2 and one and event is pressed, then we just decal hide, set process false, elif is released, cal.show, set process true. And what that's going to do is that's going to basically hide it if we are pressing our mouse buttons at the same time. So we go boom and we press them, we can move. And then if we release them, it doesn't show up again. But boom is going off. Okay. There it is. Boom happened. What up, bot musty? Drop AoE. If button index is equal to 1 and not 2, what up, Munglo? How are you doing? Not equal to. Try that out. I keep doing this. Why did it reset? Did a go through the dungeon main project, update some things, and start making it ready to receive all the new stuff. Session today. Nice. Man, this is buggy. Got the dungeon proc gen in there for the first time. Ooh, that's huge. Okay, I think I'm just making it too complex here. Button 1. And it's pressed. Use AoE. If the button index is 2 and 1 is pressed, let's do it up here. Like that. And then if I release it. Wait, this needs to go up. What am I doing? Try that out. So if we press 1 and 2, what a mess. Oh, I know how to make it a little bit better, but it's more so like I could do this. If pressed, and then if released, basically what we're trying to accomplish here is when we press our mouse buttons together, we don't want to see the thing anymore. So here it is. And when I press them together, we hide it. And then when I let go, it should show it, but it doesn't. Maybe if I just do mouse 2. Did boom go off? Did. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Let me do the, just because I got reminded from it, take the camera real quick, which for some reason is hidden. Script, and then I can say var camera reset position vector 3. And then we just do ready camera reset position equals equals shoot, we want the pivot and the spring arm. What is this? Owner. Camera index, camera position, or camera reset position. Maybe it's a function instead. I think it is. And then when I let go, I just lerp it. So let's do reset camera position, and then we say rotate X. What do we move? Where are we moving? Spring arm rotate Y. Okay, so we just do RY, rotate Y, rotate Y, and we say transform deg to rad 0, and then spring arm dot rotate X transform zero. Look true, true, false. Oh, I see what I was doing. Reset camera position. One is pressed and released. it was released, reset. But we want to lerp this. Let's just see what this does real quick. Interesting. This is weird. So what we're looking at is the camera's just a little jittery sometimes. Oh no, that camera reset kind of helps actually. Maybe if I just lerp it a little bit. Yeah. I think if I lerp it, it'll be better. Just a very minor lerpage. Camera. Okay, time for me to go. Can't stay any longer. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Yuri, for being here. Have a great one. Let's do rotate Y equals lerp from rotation dot Y to 0. 0.15. Oh my lord, Covino, I'm going to miss you so much. Oh my. And then we do lerp from spring arm dot tation dot x to 0. 0.15. This should be a little bit cleaner. Nope. From int to float. Yeah, it's kind of... That's weird. What the heck? Oh. Global rotation. Try that out. No. Local rotation? Unless I need this all in deg to rad. Maybe local transform. Rotation. Local transform in radians. Oh, so that means... But deg to rad 0.0 should still be 0, right? You'd think. You would think. Oh, Jesus. No, that's still... What the heck is going on here? Yeah, what? Yeah, I don't like that. Screw the reset. Just deal with it. Wasting too much time. Back to the drop AoE. Alright, so we have the decal. We just need it to do an AoE now. So what we do here, use AoE. Hide sets the process. And we want to do in the AoE, we're masking the enemies. Yep. So we can say get overlapping bodies var enemies equals get overlapping bodies, and then we say for enemy in enemies, I guess it would be for T in enemies, target in enemies. We do if target dot is in group enemy, then target dot take damage. There we go. Howdy Lupo, how you doing? Boom, bar damage, float 20.0. Okay. And then we can do Q free. That should be good. And then what game are you making today? Same one as yesterday. We're just prototyping, trying to make it a little bit better. Okay. So now we have a drop AoE here. It's a little small. It's becoming better. It is indeed. Debug, visible collision shapes. And I think what's going to happen is this needs to get bigger to a radius of 5. I think taking inspiration from your favorite game is a good call. I think so too. Because I think I understand it more as compared to other games. There we go. And I think, which is it? Is it WoW? Yeah. We're taking inspiration from WoW here. And now you can do like drop targets. So you can use this ability and you can kind of see the collision shape. It's very hard to see, but boop, you can summon them down. We got to make the image bigger, but you can kind of see it now. And then you call it down, does big AoE damage. You can summon a golem. You can tab target and shoot. Oh my god. Was not ready for that. You can oh, this is melee mode. Oh, my camera's going crazy though. What is going on with my camera? What the heck? That's weird. Change the icon to a radial gradient. Ooh, that's a good idea. Boom. We can see inside the head. That's true. You can indeed. Gradient. Oh. Gradient. Fill. Radial. Why is it not centered? There we go. And let's use green. Sure. Godot 3D, I love it for 2D. Your player is on layer 1, your spring armor is colliding with layer 1. Use white, modulate it instead. Oh, wait. White's the color that shows up, isn't it? Not black. No, I thought black was the color that shows up. Use white though. Oops. Try that out. And then the camera, our spring arm is colliding on layer 1. Does it need to be on a layer? Probably not. Oh no, I was right. You do flip the colors. You use black, not white. Do you want to collide with walls? Don't put your player on the same layer as the world. I thought the player is on a different. Oh, because I made a new player. Wait a sec. I forgot to swap it. So keep that on layer 1. And then I haven't set up this guy yet. Yeah. He's going to be on layer 3. Yep, there we go. That makes more sense. And also masking enemies. Drop AoE. And I was right. I need to flip these colors. Like this. And then we need to radial the size needs to go out. The Y can stay. White. Wait, you were wrong. White and transparent. Oh, you're saying use white and then make the black transparent? Like that. And then the modulate. Go to the Y, zoom out. Try that out. Play it up. Oh yeah, there we go. Boom. 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 Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Okay, I gotta fix the melee a bit. But then I think we're cooking. So the new kind of idea here is we have one ability of each type in a special. I can't believe your wizard concept has a melee mode. That's the thing though. Like, imagine being a melee wizard. Do you think people wouldn't? I guess that could, I mean, in theory, that could be. Yeah, maybe I just go straight down the melee or the full wizard thing instead of trying to fit too many things within each, because we can always make other characters. That would probably make sense. I don't know, the idea I was kind of going off of was you go with your wizard. You like wizards. You like doing the magic stuff. And then you could spec out to be more towards melee. So your melee mode ends up becoming super strong. Your goo that gets summoned ends up turning into a tank. Oh my god. Ends up doing like tank things. Your AoE does like a melee slow or something. Right, but my melee mode is useless if I'm not speccing into it because I am a weak wizard with melee mode for some reason. No. See, that's the thing. Your melee mode also doubles as a speed increase. Pretty cool. It doubles up as a movement speed increase. Obviously, it lasts a very long time, but it doubles up. You need a class design guy. You don't think that's awesome? It's not completely useless. It's like, oh, now I have a movement. I have like a movement ability if things start getting crazy, and if I am spec'd in full ranged, it's like that ability is still useful. A character that can do anything is not awesome. I do agree with that. I do concur. Yeah. Okay, my movement speed is still going. Okay. So maybe we should think of like a basic... I think I'm going to get rid of the melee. Think of a basic setup for the characters maybe. So every character has a special ability, which would be like this. Every character has a AoE ability of some sort, whether it's place on the ground or they spin or whatever may have you. Oh god, okay. I just got an ad for HIV, should I be concerned? Maybe. Is this a new game? It's a prototype, yeah. Like a wizard has control and summoning. Right. So diving into like the class fantasies. Other one finished? No, we trashed it. Okay, so we should dive into the class fantasies then. But I still... We still have to think about what is it that we're upgrading? Because we need some kind of progression in the game, some kind of upgrading, some kind of speccing out, if you will. Google Docs, a form. Godot community poll. What is this? When does this? Oh, is this 2025? Did this just come out? Think about items too, right? Yeah, we have to think about, do we want to go down the gear route? What is this? 1 to 17. We have 1-year-olds. 18 to 25. I am sadly not in this category anymore. I'm with the 35-year-olds? Oh my goodness. 36. Maybe my wizard doesn't have incredible speed, but I can find some haste boots. Ooh. I see what you're saying. 82.1% male. Interesting. I feel like I'm curious to see this as compared to the industry as a whole. Because I know tech does lean male, but I'm curious to see as a whole. North and Central America, kicking butt. Getting there. Europe is about the same. Except we got Asia, South America, and then Hypnotic. 34 people. Now my you can fill too, see new blog entry. Gotcha. Now my wizard is different from wizard players that found boots that have healing aura or something. I see what you're saying. We could go the other, like the gear route there. Did not do any development before using. That's me. Did not develop games before. That's me. Minecraft. Oh, I did Minecraft. Wait a sec. I did do that. Redstone. I did Redstone with Minecraft. I technically touched Roblox. But a majority are coming from Unity. That makes sense. When did you first hear about it? 2021 or earlier? Wow. I heard about it in 2024. When did you start? Wait, there's people that have not started yet, but they took the poll? What are you doing, buddy? Get going. Me? How experienced are you? Where is professional? Wait a sec. Wait, published one or more commercial? Wait, technically we're part of the 4.9%, right? Wait, that's actually mind-boggling. Out of 3,300 people, you're telling me only 5% of people actually publish a game? Oh, this is why. 87% are hobbyist. 26. Yeah, see next chart. Yeah, exactly. 26.3 are self-employed out of 878. Still, you're telling me that out of these people, the self-employed and employed, say 1,000 people, out of those 1,000 people, only 160 of them published? That's about a tenth? About a tenth of them actually publish. Maybe they're part of the working on a big project. That number needs to go up though. This number needs to go up for sure. Don't be lame and submit your game. Yeah. What kind of projects are you using Godot for? How often? GUI-based 3D dev. This is us. Regularly. This is us. Mostly 2D here, and a lot of GUI-based, actually. I could see that, actually. I could see this, because I've heard... Oh, that's rarely. Wait, that's rarely. Never mind. Because I heard Godot has a really nice UI interface, like, UI stuff, as compared to other engines. What describes your skill set? Oh, advanced, for sure. Oh, wait, wow. Wow, a lot of people are advanced in programming. What? So I would be in like this category, right? I would be here, I'd be here on both. No skill in marketing, no skill in business. What is this new game? That's a great question, LT. That's a really good question. No idea. We're kind of just making something, and it's kind of coming out pretty cool. WoW Light. No, don't say that, ironic. It's not WoW Light. No. It's World of Freedom Forge Studios craft. What's wrong with that? I mean, nothing's wrong with that, but if we say WoW Light, then people are gonna think WoW, and then they're gonna be like, wow, what a disappointment. Freedom of Forge World. Foff. No. But something will happen. We'll figure it out. For real-time peer-to-peer multiplayer? Oh, do you plan to use networking? Yes. Asynchronous backend? Yes, but I have no idea how. It's just really interesting. Do you work in a team? Huge team. We're part of the 0.8% Forgecraft Freedom World. I think you need a game naming guy. You need a game naming guy. Do you use version control? Yeah. I don't know. Oh god. I think the team is 1.5 people right now. Yeah, about. I mean, no, the team is 1,576 people. And actively 29 right now. Get LFS. Why would you need LFS for Godot? Doesn't seem like there's many large files. Wow. This is actually... Oh, what type of Mac do you use? What Windows version? Windows 11. What is this? 1,500. So about 2,500 people. Wow. Versus 3,000 using... Oh, wait, no, that's... Where's Linux? Oh, they didn't even put Linux in there. Interesting. Oh, Linux, here it is. Go back to usages per OS. Hardware, mainly use Windows version and Mac. Yeah, it only shows what Mac do you use and what Windows. Oh, here it is. Desktop Linux, 39.7%. On which development platforms do you primarily work? Meaning, where do you use Godot? 74% are on Windows. About 40% are on Linux. Interesting. Huh. Hardware use. Version do you run the most? 4.4, of course. 4.5. That makes sense. Why would you use 3.5 or earlier? I don't understand why you would use all, like, the older versions. Are you using 4.x? Of course. That's me, 3.6. Why do you use 3.6? Like, I feel like, aren't you hindering yourself by using the older technology? Or is there a specific reason for 3.6? Main way of obtaining and using. Download, of course. So all my projects were started back then. Yes, because your projects were started with it. Yeah, but even with us, with Realm Rapture, when we started in 4.3, we updated it to 4.4. It's too much work to port them. Is it? I mean, then again, we've also only worked on like smaller games. But I remember porting from 4.3 to 4.4 on Realm Rapture, and like 3 things broke, and we fixed them within 10 minutes. Try making a game in 3 for years and then port it. Yeah, that came up as I was talking. Is if you're going with like a bigger game, would you make a 2D game? LT, don't be gross. Don't be gross. Probably not. Like a mobile game or something, then maybe I'd go 2D, but probably not. I don't like 2D as well, yeah. Do you use custom Godot builds or modules? Interesting. Plugins or add-ons? Really, most people do. I mean, we kind of have. Do you use any? Do we? We don't like always use them, but we are all. No, we're not using any right now. We're not using any right now. That's interesting. Most people do. Blender makes sense. Sprite makes sense. Audacity. Is that what I use? I think that's what I use. Yeah, it is. Where is Krita? Yeah, Krita. GIMP. That makes sense. Interesting. What Godot community spaces are you active in? I wouldn't say I'm active in the Discord. Active in the Blue Sky, YouTube, Twitter, Rocket Chat. Never heard of that. Following content creators. Interesting. So most people that are using Godot aren't actually following content creators. Only 30%. You guys are part of the minority here if you use Godot. Most are just on Discord. Interesting. That means we gotta step up. What is this? How do you engage with official Godot social media accounts? Facebook? What? Mastodon? I can see Twitter. LinkedIn. Twitch. Oh, this is don't use. This is under don't use. Oh. So no one touches Blue Sky. No one touches Mastodon. Engagement, none. Yeah, LinkedIn has like 0. Facebook has 0 right there. YouTube, their Twitch. Okay. So they're kind of weak on the social media game is what it's being said. But then again, that makes sense for them because only 30% of people are actually following content creators unless you're on the Reddit or the Discord. Need more game streams in Minecraft one was so dope. Was it LT? I don't think so. Because it was we did it for charity, but our analytics are saying otherwise. Yeah, I love parkour in that. The parkour was kind of cool. It was a cool thing for sure. Are you active in any spaces? Godot run spaces? Godot channel and Cinti's Discord. Guys, if we can post here, we gotta say in Freedom Forge Studios. Makes sense as most people watch for game dev. Yeah. Do you contribute to the source code? Wow. 52% don't contribute. Okay. So that means, wow. Only 20.8% contribute regularly. I don't know how to. Okay, I would connect these two together then. So that's 64% of people don't. I would like to. That's another 20. So 85% of people don't actually contribute anything. Yikes. We need to get that up. I mean, I can't do anything. What are you looking at? We're looking at the community poll statistics for the engine. Do you actively help others? I don't help. Oh. I help. What is this one? I help regularly. Okay, so it's a 50-50 split. Do you work at a game development studio? How aware are your peers about Godot? They are aware and currently using it, 30%. They're aware but not planning to use it anytime soon. They're not aware, barely heard about it. They're aware, would like to use it eventually, but currently using something else. So this is kind of big. Aware and currently using it. Aware would like to use it, but not planning anytime soon. Okay, 25%. I mean, how satisfied are you with pace of development? Very, 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 very. Is anyone? Oh, nice. What's the most unsatisfied? Communities? Huh. Performance, asset. Where's security? Yeah, XR is, no one knows. Unhappy is blue. Green. Dang, there's no... You're interested in attending GodotCon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So is this no or yes? Amsterdam, 28%. New York, please no. Let's keep it Boston. That would be nice. But people are, New York is bouncing. Need more at Boston. 506 to 567. July. How long should it be? 2 days, 3 days? Workshops, talks. Playtesting, really? Cost, location, travel. What is this? Contribute to the... Do you contribute to the fund? I plan. Yes. No. Funding sources for the project. Individuals, companies, subsidiaries. Everyone's okay to get money, for sure. No one's not okay with getting money. All right. How comfortable are you with donations being spent on each of the following? Education. Okay. Documentation. Engine development. Yeah. Yeah. Asset store. No one really cares as much. Merchandise. Really? I'm surprised there's so many people saying it's fine. I mean, yeah, but community management. Yeah, it's really into development and documentation and education. Yeah. Cool. That was really interesting. Thank you for showing me that. All right, back to work. Whew. So we need to do, we need to think of another ability now. New ability for a wizard. We have a spell bolt. We have a summon. We have... What else do we have? We have Spellbolt, Summon, AoE. We need something else. So for the something else, we could go two different routes. We could do a crowd control ability, or we could go with another type of projectile. I kind of think we go with a crowd control. And then at that point, all of our, we could, in order to keep characters somewhat balanced, we could go with something along the lines of like one special, like a burst type thing, one basic, which is our ranged projectile, one crowd control, and one AoE. Could do it that way. But even the basic and AoE, we could have two basics. And then CC could be crowd control or self buff of some sort. And that would keep them balanced. Because we're trying to keep the button presses down while still feeling good. So in that way we can incorporate controller as well. And we do still have 4 buttons to work with if we want, and the D-pad. But I was thinking D-pad, like, I don't know, when I play games, I don't like pressing the D-pad. So I was just gonna completely ignore the D-pad for like, use it for like emotes or something later on. But main abilities being like, what, X, A, B, Y, these things. And then you could do your targeting on a bumper or something. And we still have triggers. Movement, of course, camera. Oh, I guess A would have to be jump. Yeah, so actually it'd be, unless you press one of the things down. We have a lot of buttons to work with. We'll have to see. All right, let's do a crowd control though. So magic melee, we're gonna get rid of you. And we're gonna say, oops, zoop. Do that, magic melee. Get rid of melee activated. And then melee activated. Okay. What is our crowd control for a wizard? What do wizards do? They could, I don't want to copy and do like a polymorph. Plus that wouldn't be great for when you're going against like hordes of guys. I mean, could just use the wave, the pushback, mesmerize. But like on one character, like a crowd control, it would have to be almost like a, they all just stand all, they're all stupid. It's basically a stun. Like an AoE stun type deal. Because we have the pushback, which is kind of cool. But I don't think that matches a wizard. Like the knockback wave. I think that's going to be really a good one for someone else. Actually, maybe we do just keep the goo wave for now. Because like this is a ranged character. And so it would kind of make sense to have some kind of knockback effect to get them off of you, get them away from you. Creating space. We'll do that for now. We'll do the goo wave for now. And we can always mess around. We're just trying to get a general idea laid out. Because we also need the base mechanics going. So let's go into our abilities. Goo wave. Okay. Okay. Let's do wizard. Export var wave as packed scene. And then knockback wave. Void. Var wave equals wave dot instantiate. And then we need to do, where is it? Goo wave. Go back to the wizard. And then boom. And then here, knockback wave. Play game. Ooh. Oh, duh. I forgot to set it up. Boom. All right, now we have our wizard. And boom, wave. Oh, that looked good. We got a projectile. We got our summoning. We got our AoE. Goo wave. Goo wave. AoE. Shoot them. Resummon. Group them up maybe. AoE needs to do more damage though. Wave. Shoot them. Shoot them. Boom. 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 Back them up. Boom. Boom. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh. Do that. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Boom. AoE. Summon. Push them back. All right, we're starting to see it. It's starting to come to fruition here. I use the same character model as you. I mean, it's not a bad one. Boom. Oh. Select and base type nil. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Not is valid. There we go. All right, wizard done. Wizard character added. Abilities chain. Abilities added. Movement fixed. Slight animations added. Some animations added. Big commit. Boom. Huge commit. All right, not bad, not bad. Next up, we need to figure out the stuff that you get during the game. I think that's the next one we need to do. I think so. Why is this goo? Why did it look like he was flying? The collision shape is good. Yeah. Drop AoE, good. And then take damage. Obviously, we're gonna tie that to the character. Then we need to do. Yeah, let's figure out the base stuff now. So there's two different routes we can go, or more than two. There's a couple routes we can go. We can go the route of doing gear drops. We can do the route of roguelike. Not really too. I wouldn't mind adding some roguelike elements to it, but not really wanting to. Oh, what the heck? Non-existent function. Oh, and is instance valid. So we do need the instance valid there. So what is the idea? That's kind of what we're coming up with right now. We now have controls. We have a character. We can do things and kill things, and we have waves. We have a cool little healer where you can spend your gold and heal them. But now the question is, okay, well, why are we doing this? What do we gain from this? And I'm thinking you're kind of progressing through. So we definitely want some kind of like set upgrades so you can talent into going different directions. Because what separates one wizard from another? I think that's the first question we need to answer is what separates what makes the characters unique? As in, what makes my wizard different than your wizard? Now, the ways we do that would be we could do through gear drops. We could do... And I think gear drops might be the play. And then the gear could give things like movement speed, cooldown reduction, damage, health, that kind of stuff. Randomly dropping from enemies. I'm thinking, yeah. I think randomly drop from enemies, and then the boss has an opportunity to, well, the boss is guaranteed to drop something. Roguelike card system? No. No. No cards. No. That would ruin the game. We don't like no cards. Also, morning, nice day for fishing, ain't it? Something. It's something. Boom. Summon the goo. Which he needs to look at his enemy too, actually. Do that real quick. Goo summon. Physics process. And then we can just say, look at target. Global position. Might be looking down though. One target global position Z. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, because I didn't do the other. Basically, you don't have to earn items. You they just randomly happen. Well, no, I want to be able to earn items, but how do we earn items? I think we earn them from defeating enemies. Kind of like your classic loot drop type system where you kill a basic enemy, they have a chance to drop something. I think as well with the gold, for example, instead of just immediately getting the gold, I definitely think they need to drop the gold so you have to run over and collect it. I think that's a pretty big one that we should do. But in terms of gear, I think what we need to do is basic enemies have a small chance of dropping, and then the boss has a guaranteed drop. But then at this point, you're just kind of... What if a chest appears in rooms? Ooh. That would be cool. That's the other thing we need to do is set up the rooms, because we don't want a big open square. I think that's a little lame. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I think that's a little lame. Okay. Let's make the enemies drop currency. I think that's step one. Make them drop the gold, and you have to run through it to collect it. Yeah. It doesn't auto chase at you or anything like that. We'll have some kind of small magnetization to it, just so you don't have to be exactly on top of it to collect it. And it just looks cool when it comes at you. But I think that's the step one. That way you can't just like farm, like just keep killing them and just getting all your gold. You have to like go back into it to collect it. Complex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, but we got ads coming up, so we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 5. Level 5. And when we get back, we're going to do the currency dropping. Currency dropping. That's the play. That is the play. I'll be right back real quick. I'm going to grab some more water. And then when I come back, currency drop. What up, Tellists? All right, be right back. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, I've returned. Words off. Be right back off. Webcam on. Currency dropping. It is time for currency. Let's change this to currency drop. Boom. So, as it is right now, new game? Yeah, we were working on this yesterday. What's the game? That's a great question. We're kind of figuring that out. Oh, that's an ad. Let's see here. Skip that. There we go. All right, let's see here. So, we want to do probably just a 3D scene roguelike. I don't know about a roguelike. We were talking about it, but I don't think exactly like a roguelike. So instead what we're doing is not really thinking about a genre of game. Overhyped. I think they are. I think slightly. Let's do an air. Oh, what the flip? Area 3D. I mean, they are overhyped. It seems that way. It seems like they're a little bit. I mean, I definitely see the allure to them. Because I tried last night. I played Ascend to Zero. And then I also played Soulstone Survivors. And which were two recommended ones. And they were pretty good, but I don't know. I just I spent the most time in Soulstone, but it was mostly, it felt like I was playing like a simpler Path of Exiles type deal. And then Ascend to Zero was cool, and it all but it all revolved around a singular mechanic. And it was just kind of meh. The map itself was just a straight line. That was it. It was just a straight line, and you just progress. And it was cool, but yeah, wasn't really for me. Let's call this gold, and we're just gonna do a simple coin. So we'll do a mesh, and we'll do like a little ball for now. Little sphere mesh at 0.2505. I've never seen no one develop a roguelite on Twitch. You've never seen no one develop it. So you've only seen people develop roguelites. That's actually, yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do a roguelite. Not sure. I don't think so, but again, no idea. Is this supposed to be a gold nugget or a coin? It's a coin. We're just using it's just a little placeholder. That's all it is. And we're just gonna do a quick, I mean, I could actually, wait. I could make this a coin. I just do a cylinder mesh and then drop the height down to 0.5, rotate it like that. And then we just make 0.25, 25, 0.125. Boom, coin. Coins are cylinders, bro. I got it. Make it look like a pile of gold. A pile? Well, I was thinking these, not a single coin. The reason I was thinking of a single coin is because we'll make it so when the enemy dies, these coins will kind of all like shoot out of them. And then they'll be on the ground. And then you run over them. Kind of like similar to a roguelite where you do that. That's too many coins. Is it? because I think there is something about collecting the coins. Like, for example, it wasn't as much as in Ascend, but it was in, I keep forgetting the name, Soulstone Survivors. Like, these little gems kept dropping, and that was your experience gain. And I remember just spending like a solid 5 minutes just running in circles collecting them, because there was something about them where they kind of magnet towards you that feels good. I don't know what that is, why it felt good per se, but I think that'd be interesting to do. Now, how that's done, I don't think it is instantiating 1,000 gold pieces per kill. It could be a multi-mesh, but multi-meshes won't have dedicated areas, would they? I don't think so. Yeah, not sure about how we're gonna do that one yet, but I think I'm just gonna do 1 coin for now. It'll drop 5. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Do 4 cylinders. You're thinking do... Oh, so it drops as like a group of 4? Are you overhyped? Maybe, probably. I think I'm not hyped at all, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it drops in like a pile like this. Boom. I am hyped about you. Aw, thank you, Brainoid. Oh, you're saying like literally just a stack.
One of our showrooms nationwide.
But then, if we do a stack, are you... Oh, okay. And then the stack is what you would magnet to you? I guess that makes sense. Let me do this. And then, what up, Val? How you doing? Open a new window. And then we'll grab... Where is it? Make the root node a rigid body. Ah, what up, Green Kitty? How are you doing? Chicklebone. Where is K-Kit? There it is, but I don't want to extract the full one again. I guess I have to. K-Kit Dungeon Remastered. I think this is what has it. Assets. Jigglebones. What about Jigglebones? Coin stack. There it is. Biggle Johns. No Biggle Johns. No, no, no. Let's do this. Extract. Sure. Holy moly. I saw the icon while you were looking for the file. Oh. Roguelike jiggly deck builder? No deck builders. Those are... What? It already exists. Yeah, we'll just replace it, I guess. Nah, I don't want to do a deck builder. Ugh. Too many deck builders. Too many. I should be able to just shove the FBX in. So then we can take coin stack large, copy it, and paste it. There we go. And Ironic was saying make the root node a rigid body instead of an area. Interesting. Do the other coin stacks too. Coin, or coin medium, coin small. Okay. I meant Biggle John is a roguelike jiggly deck builder. I just meant, oh, I see. Assets. Here's the coin stacks. So here's a small. 0, 0. And then we can just do this. Boom. Boom. And boom. Beautiful. Okay, so we have a coin stack small. And what we could do here is we actually put all 3 in. And then it's just dependent on how many coins are being dropped. And that would just turn the visibility on and off. Boom, like that. I think that would make sense. Okay. And then we need collision shape. So why are we doing a rigid body though, as compared to an area? I guess we just do a box. You literally said you want them to fly out of the enemy. True. Oh, I see what you're saying. I get how it works. I think. That should be fine. Save. Game. Add script. Create. And then we do so the way we want to do this then is going to be we wanted to do export var amount as an int 1, and then we do a set value amount equals value, and then we do if amount less than or equal to 5, and we'll say less than or equal to 4. Oh, 5. Then coin stack small dot show if amount greater than or equal, actually less than or equal to 10, actually I could do it backwards, work backwards, and that would be better. If amount is greater than or equal to 25, then get coin stack large show if amount is less than or equal to, or greater than or equal to 10, coin stack medium elif? No. What? Not yet. And then we do elif amount less than equal 9. Coin small show.
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address
Right.
off the internet, but want to
Let me do the
yourself,
math here. So if the amount is greater than 25, it will then check if the amount is greater than 10, which obviously it would be. This doesn't make sense. I could just do this then. Return. If the amount is less than, actually, let me do else if the amount is if above 24, elif above 9, else. If greater than or equal to 25, if amount greater than or equal to 10, and amount less than, get middle value. Yeah, I think that's the play. So if the amount is greater than 25, then we do the large. If the amount is greater than or equal to 10 and amount less than 25, medium, and then actually elif else. Greater than 25, then we do the large. Else if it's greater than 10 and less than 25, medium. Otherwise, we just do the small. Bam. Comment that as well. So can brain it. Of comes after the if. It is after the if. What do you mean? The and is not needed since will return if amount is greater than 25. Oh, true. Okay. Boom. Then we want to do a so now we need them to explode out. Let's do a func drop coins. And we need to hit this with an impulse. So we do Wise linear velocity per second can be used sporadically, but don't set this every frame. So we do what? Velocity. Oops. Finished a night of shader scripting. Time to chill a bit here. Hi all. Hello, hello. Shader scripting. That's fun. Drop coins. So we want to do a little bit of a velocity, linear velocity dot y plus equals. I guess we do, let's try 2 for now. But then we want it to come down. So we want to go whoop, boop, like that. What up, Dylan? Game's coming. We're doing something, that's for sure. I want angular velocity, actually, don't I? No, because I would spin it. Why are roguelikes overhyped? We're mostly asking it as a question. Are they overhyped? Question mark? And I think, I almost think that they might be. Potentially. Because I played a couple of them last night and it was just kind of meh. Making shader is like playing League, losing sanity, thinking it's fun. You are insane, Covino. In a good way? You have some crazy takes sometimes. What do you mean? I tried the 2 games that were suggested, Soulstone Survivors and Ascend to Zero. I tried them both. And I played 26 minutes on one, 72 minutes on the other. And it just was questionably overhyped. What's new, Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. Tell us, this is not an episode of Scooby-Doo. Let's do... Maybe I do a tween, actually. Tween the velocity. You're just not in a position to have an opinion on this. That's why I'm trying to get to into a position where I can. Let's do tween property, and then we want to do linear velocity dot y. Oh, whoops. Property linear velocity. Whoop, come back. Y. Final value is going to go to, what did I say? 2. .5. Or actually, this should be fast. 2.5 sucks to suck. Are you making a roguelike now? I don't know. I don't know what we're making. Part of roguelike / lights is that there's no main sailing point. They're the same in general. Well, I don't know if I would say that. Because, well, okay. Well, the Ascent to Zero, that one had like a selling point, and that was, it was all based around a singular mechanic of stopping time, which was a neat idea. It's a super neat idea. It was well done. It was cool, but it didn't excite me that much. Like, each game was about 30 seconds long, and then if you stop time, you bring it up to like 45 or 60. And that was really it. When it comes to the Soulstone Survivors, this main selling point, I guess, was classes and like cool visuals of doing big damage and seeing things explode all over the place. Kind of like a Path of Exiles type deal, or maybe Diablo. But that was about it. Generally how I feel about shooter battle royale shooter this year edition. Yeah. They're interesting. And I can see the allure of them. I can see it being cool. But it just, I don't know, it was missing something. Linear velocity X Grand Up. Howdy, Green Kitty. Roxas, how you doing? Random range for context, Covino didn't even get far enough to ascend to 0 to realize the tutorial corridor has a left turn in it. The tutorial corridor has a left turn. No, I didn't go through there. No. Here's will say it had a left turn. It's not that I hated it. It was just kind of meh. It was cool. I thought the idea was super neat about the stopping time. That's really it. Lethal injection, long time no see. From -5 to... Let's probably do 2 to -2 to 2. Yeah, I think so. And then we do... Problem is just that you're bored to death if there's no competitive multiplayer ladder. That's not true. I played Minecraft, the other day? We did the charity Minecraft stream, and that was fun. And that wasn't any... Okay, there was competitive multiplayer in it, actually. The whole thing was a competition. That's a good point. I just like competitive things. I like it. Yeah, I like the competition. Tween dot interval tween property Oh, whoops. Covino, it started and you're like, I'm gonna find a town and destroy it. Go to the Ender Dragon first. Why are they punching trees? Listen, Bad Cop was like, oh, yeah, Covino, lead the way. And I go, okay, we're gonna go find a village. And then everyone just starts smacking trees. I'm like, what's going on, guys? What's going on? And then 3 hours later, still no village. Oh my god. Still no village. But then we found it. And I didn't get to make my iron farm. I practiced. I actually learned how to make an iron farm, and I never got the opportunity to do it because it took me so long to get to the Ender Dragon. It was embarrassing. Embarrassing. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah. It's okay, Covino. You'll make your iron farm one day. Maybe next year. If they invite me back next year, maybe. Maybe. Let's delete this. No goo levels going on here. We want to do in the enemy. Are we using this anymore? No. Zoop. There we go. Can attack. I also learned how to make other farms. I was ready to make all these cool farms and all this redstone stuff, and then I never got around to it. Never got around to it because there was no point in doing it since we were going for points. Because you gotta win. Let's do an export here for var coins dropped 1. And then we do, export var coins, hacked scene, gold. There we go. Quick load, gold. All right, let's hide all of them. Go back to the enemy. Then we go. I opened Godot the other day for the first time in like a year to prototype a new project. I forgot so much. Yeah, that's something that worries me, is accidentally forgetting something or like not doing it for a while. I was genuinely a little worried for when I took 2 days off of streaming that I would just forget everything that I learned so far. But luckily that was not the case. Luckily. Gold instantiate, and then gold dot amount, gold dropped. Yep. And then gold dot drop coins. Holy flip, is that the Covino? In the flesh, what can I say? In the flesh. How are you doing, Koa? Welcome in. First time chatter. Drop gold. And then we're gonna do, I guess we add it to the tree. Add child. Oh, I can't add that to the tree. I finally made it to a stream. Indeed you did. Indeed. Gold. Can I add that to the tree? I don't think so. I'm gonna try it anyways. And then gold dot, what's the explosion called? Drop coins. Drop coins. Moment of truth now. Did this work? Does this work? So we need to go to the death. Yup. And then we call drop gold. Drop gold. Oh, let's do it there instead. Boop, boop. Bang. Bop. Save. Play. I'm good though. How's your stream been so far? It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. We've gotten quite a bit of progress done. No clue what kind of game this is yet, but it's gonna be a game, and it's gonna be a good game. That's for sure. Vortex, thank you for the, holy moly. It all broke because you can't add it to the tree. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, we don't want to do that. We want to add it to, ooh, what if we do game.current.addChild? Oh my God, this is so cute. What? No, these are not my assets. I did not make these. I made the squares, but my artistic ability is kind of lacking. Oh, they're over here. Huh. Wait a sec. Oh, they do it. Okay. Okay, they do drop, and they kind of flop around when they drop. That's cool. And then we go like this, and then we summon the goo guy. I made this goo guy. That one's cool, but I like the little guys. Oh, thank you. Oh, nuts. Okay. Body, character body. Oh, spawn boss. Body on character body enemy. Oh, because the enemy doesn't have a body. Bro, the wizard pales in beauty compared to those squares. Really? You like the squares? Oh, we don't want that one. We want that off. These little guys? I don't know how I feel about these. They're okay. I don't know. I'm more proud of this guy, if anything. I thought this is probably the best model I've ever made. He looks a little funky right now because of his coloring, and you can see through him, but man, oh man. We'll see. We'll see. We're everything right now. The goal is just make them all placeholders. Goo guy on top. I thought so. I thought he was pretty cool. Why is our gold dropping in the center of the map? Maybe I need to set the position. Ooh, actually, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Goo guy looks amazing. Thank you, Tellists. I was so proud of him. We had him jiggling about and all that. He was going to be the main character. And then we decided not to do that. Because we had, our UI was all about gaining goo. So you'd like increase your goo meter. Because you're adding them to the game at the center of the map. Right. I was just going to switch the position when we dropped it. Script. Add child, and then we just say gold dot global position equals global position. Oh my lord, position. And now that should work. And I need to add more force to the explosion as well. Bloop. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that needs a lot more force. Holy moly. Go to the gold, and let's just pump this up to 8. And then -8 and +8. And then 0. That's fine. Now we try it. Play. Hopefully. Oh my lord. Boom. Okay. It needs to be faster. But we're getting somewhere. See, this is why I was thinking doing just a whole bunch of little coins going all over the place. I thought the little coins would be cool. Like they explode. Maybe. This might be juicing. So what if we did, they explode with little coins, and then when they hit the ground, they turn into the stacks. That could be visually better. Obviously, we don't really need to focus on that right now, though, because we're just prototyping. But I think that might be the play. Oh! Oh, he smacks them. Oh, because you collide with them. That's awkward. What's my 4 do? Oh, yeah. AoE. Boom. Okay, let's make it a little bit faster. And then we also have to turn off the thing. That'd be cool. If you think it'd be cool, do it. Ignore the naysayers. Yeah, but like, I have to remember, we are prototyping right now. So we're trying to make it so we just get the thing done, and then we play test it to see if it, like, send out a play test and see if the game's even fun. Because we were just working on a game, what up, Eduardo, where it was a clicker game, and we were working on it for like a month, did a play test, and then we were like, oh, wait a sec. This game is garbage. It is not fun at all. There's nothing unique about it, nothing going on. And so we just scrapped the entire thing. So now that I've learned that lesson, don't spend a month working on a prototype. I was like, we were starting to juice it up. We were adding models, like too much. And so now we're just trying to keep it simple, keep it easy. Let's divide this by 2. And then, developers, when they develop a game and get feedback, indeed. Are you feeling cool cat or cheese? Stinky cheese. I feel like a cool cat. I always feel like a cool cat. Okay, that should be decent. Amount int 1, beautiful. And now, oh, I also need to change the collision. Masking 0, no mask, but it's on layer 1. We should probably not put it on layer 1. Maybe we put it on like layer 9. Gold. Oh wait, it needs to mask 1 though. Yeah. play. If it has no mask, it will not collide with the floor. Yeah, that's why I fixed it. Hey, does anyone know where I can learn GDScript? Because I'm really bad at coding. You can learn it just by, like, this is going to sound wild, but the easiest way is just by doing. The documentation, they have a really good tutorial. But the first one I would say is if you haven't done it already, do the Brackeys tutorial. The Brackeys tutorial is a 2D tutorial, but he gives you a really good outline of how to use the engine. And then he has a second video right after that, which is all about the programming language and how to use it. But coming from zero programming experience a year ago, I mean, you can learn it pretty fast and do a decent job. All right, now we need to collect the coins. Why am I getting gold for killing them? I just have 20 gold. Maybe I just have 20 to start. Okay, so we need to, now when we collect them, so run through and collect the gold. This is it's already feeling better. Ayo, we get in a desktop game? We are, Georgester. We are indeed. It's gonna be a highly streamable, highly fun desktop game once we figure out what the game exactly is. It's gonna be multiplayer, that's for sure. Wait, is the clicker game done? It's trashed. It's trashed. Not done, trashed. All right, that should be decent. Bloop. And then bloop. That was cool. Okay. Let's make it so we can collect the gold. What? Yes, Green Kitty. It just wasn't fun. It wasn't fun to play. Ah, dang, I'm in ads. Shucks. Okay. Do I add an area 3D to the rigid body? And then when the player walks through it, it will lerp to them? Maybe that's the play. Or vice versa, I do one on the player. Why are you still a goo? Wait, what? Oh, he's always been a goo. I forgot about that. Oh. I can't believe Covino told us the clicker game was dead during ads. Yeah. It just wasn't fun. Let's see here. So we got player. I don't think we want to add the area to the player, but I do think we want to add it to the gold. I think so. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add an area. Also, hi, what up, Aaron? How you doing? Area 3D, and then collision, and then a cylinder. Zoop it up. Keep it a little small. Ooh, but if we do a magnet effect, we probably need to make it bigger. Let's show the large stack. Yeah, that's definitely gotta be bigger. Maybe like that. I think that would be fine. Hide you. And this is going to be the collection area. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we say, what? Collision, masking the player. Boom. I'm out of ads. Welcome back, Green Kitty. Yeah, we ended up trashing the clicker game. It just wasn't fun, wasn't unique. There was nothing special about it. So we're looking at a couple different ideas that we're messing around with. And we have 3 main ideas. And with these 3 ideas, so the 3 main ones we're looking at are something like a COD Zombies, Halo Firefight, Risk of Rain. That's the first idea. Second idea is a Gladiator Coliseum boss wave battle thing, where you're going through a Gladiator Coliseum, you go attack, if you win, you get money, you can buy more gear, go attack, that kind of thing. And then the last one was a third-person tower defense. Something similar to like Dungeon Defenders in a way, where you are the player, you run around, you can place your turrets, and then help defeat the waves, basically. But all 3 kind of revolve around the same basic mechanics. So we're testing if the basic mechanics are even fun. Well, if you trashed it, what kind of skills did you learn from the clicker game that you think would work in this project, be fun, or useful to explore more? Maybe the talent tree stuff, that could be useful. Draw paths were kind of cool. We did a lot of clicker stuff, like placing things down. Multi-mesh, I learned about multi-mesh, which was useful. I don't know when we're going to use that, but it was useful. I don't know what else we would use really from that game. Oh, the character creator thing, but that was simple. We already knew how to do that. Different abilities. Yeah. That's really it. That's really it. All right, let's see here. Focus up. Will you reuse the Kraken? I don't know about in this game. I like the Kraken though. I just don't know about this game. So it's masking the player. And what we do here is boom. Oops, signals. Body entered. Kraken easy boss. Could do that as a boss, like a boss fight. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see, because we need to test if this game is even fun in the beginning, like in the first place, if these controls, if everything works out, because we are going with some interesting controls. If body dot is actually, yeah, we'll do is in group friendly. Why did that not autocomplete? Then let's see. We want to actually, no, we want if body is player. What up, Fiera? Fiera. Fight. Yo, I mess up on your name so often. Holy moly. Holy moly, I am so sorry. All right. If the body is the player, Fishra. I didn't mess it up that bad. Fiera. How would you break it down? Because I need like a simple way to say it. Amount. There. Check. Good. Drop. Collection. Okay. If body is player, like this, breaks it down. Thank you, Georgester. Fiera. Okay. So I've been pretty much there. But I like Fiera also. Fiera. Okay. For the collection, we need to do if body's player, if body dot, actually no, if global position dot distance to body dot global position is greater than or equal to 0.1, then we say body dot, or actually we can do player current dot gold plus equals amount. Else, it's only gonna fire once though. No, I could. Okay. I'll do it first, actually. And then we do. I guess I have to make a tween, don't I? Tween create tween dot tween property self global position body dot global position over 0.125. And then Q free. Yeah. We should do like a look at and then have like a little Boolean state type deal going on. But all right, goes up. We run over. Collected it. Boom. 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 Bang. Okay, let's go collection. I think my areas are too small. I mean, we're collecting, but it's not coming to us. It's not magneting on. But does that matter right now? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. As long as we can collect. Boom. Boom. Yeah, as long as we can collect it, I think that's fine. It does feel a little juice related, but I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more juice related. Okay, that's cool though. We can now collect coins that drop. It definitely adds to the scariness, I guess you would say. Ooh, the boss. The boss now. So in enemy, we don't have a body. No, we do not. Cool. So we could just do on ready var body as a node 3D get lock enemy. Now we do. Cool. Golem. Yeah, pretty much. A golem. That's a good idea. Name it a golem. I don't know what I did to this one, but this one looks so much cooler than this one. Or does it? I think I did. I must have messed with the see-throughness. Yeah, I definitely did. Player. Goop. Inspector. Mesh. Oh. Bloop. Armature. Maybe I just take this, copy it, and then he'll jiggle as well. It's actually not a bad idea. I'm gonna do that. Copy. Actually, let's right click copy. Because for some reason it feels like control doesn't always work. Delete. Paste. What? The jiggle bones didn't carry over? That was the whole point of me doing this. Boom. Copy. Paste. Huh. Do you put the jiggle bones behind you in the past? You're not a fan of jiggle bones? Ironic. They're great. Whatever. Whatever. It was just a minor thing I wanted to work on. It's fine. All right, we now collect gold. This is big. We now collect gold. What do we use the gold for? Besides the healing. We can do healing. That's cool. That's nifty. There's a couple different options. We could go the roguelike direction and have some kind of like you spend the gold to upgrade abilities, to upgrade something. We could go the direction of you just hold it for after and spend the gold. But at that point, it's like, why wouldn't we just have all the gold collide, like come to someone at the end of the round, and then like, why are you collecting it mid-round? Doesn't make sense. Maybe we add more little bonus things. So like we have the healer. We could have a... Or is the gold being used as the talent system that we were talking about? That's a tough one. We know we want some kind of upgrade thing to happen. We probably want gear. We probably want talents. If you use gold to level up, then you have a choice of leveling up or healing with your gold. So then it does become a roguelike where we are leveling up during the level, like the match, and then the gear becomes the permanent upgrade. Or the gear and the talents, maybe. No, it would be kind of cool. This idea just crossed my mind because I was thinking of Dungeon Defenders and the tower system. What do we think about using the gold to, you have to find, there's like 3 ritual boon things, whatever, scattered across the map. 3 different ones. And you use it. You use the gold to purchase them, and they will be based off of, they'll be like element based. So, for example, we are a wizard, and we have our standard golem, but if we went to the ritual site and got water, for example, as our element, then our golem turns to water, our wave becomes a tidal wave, our shot becomes a water bolt. And then if we did that plus something else, like electric, put some points into there, kind of have those elemental things that occur together. Fire weak to water, water weak to fire. Well, not even that, not the triangle. I'm thinking more so, why are we on wave 12? What the heck? I was thinking more so if you get fire or water plus electricity. Why are the boss? What is going on? So many bosses. Holy crap. I need to fix the boss spawner. I think that's what's going on here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's close this. Because you coded the game badly. Thank you. They came at you hard, for real. But if we did, actually, we can just straight up pull it from Dungeon Defenders Elemental Combos. Yeah, so stuff like this, where if you do, for example, if you do, you could get Petrify from doing, what is it? What is the difference? Or Earth plus Poison is you petrify them. If you do water plus electricity or storm damage, water plus storm, you electrocute them. If you do fire plus oil, it equals igniting them on fire. Water plus ice is you freeze them. Shatter is earth plus a frozen enemy. So if we do something like that, I'm not saying these exact combos. Have you watched Squid Game? Squid Game. I haven't even seen the first one, so no Squid Game for me. But we could do something like this, where we do the elemental combinations, and those are the things that are the roguelite, where they change every time. That could be a really cool idea. So you can still build yourself as a wizard with healing gear or something. And then your elemental combos will change every dungeon or whatever. That could be nifty. And then we're going down the roguelite path. That's not a... I like the idea of some kind of elemental combo. Gunaway, howdy. How you doing? Let's write this down. Random ideas. Oh, elemental synergies. I already wrote it down. Firewood. Yeah. Wizard could summon goo golems that throw slow puddles. Elements also affect abilities, giving a modifier. Golem plus water equals water golem. Fire golem plus fire golem, etc. Could do something like that. That would give something unique for each wave. And then we build up gear / talent points to direct where you want to go with your your character. That could be neat. That could be a neat idea. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so let's do a... Maybe we should add flying goblins. Maybe you should add mind goblins to the game. Let's do a little boon thing. So we'll do like a little box and do for each element, I guess. Love how your brain processed that joke into an idea. That wasn't an idea. It was a I turned it into a joke. But I said it as if it was an idea. Let's do probably a node. Yeah. Node. And then do it as elemental. What is it called? Like a ritual site upgrader. Statue. People pray at. No, none of those are answers. Maybe name for stone or ritual site people pray at. Let's see. Place of worship? No. Altar. Holy moly. The word altar. Why did that take so long? Elemental altar. Holy. All right, and then we can do mesh. And we'll do a beautiful box. And we'll say X of chew. Z can stay 1. Y can go 0.5. Yep. Beautiful. Just what I wanted. Bring it up. Plop it down. And then we do... What's this first one? First one's going to be water altar. And we add like another mesh. Box. And we do... 0.5. 5. Then Z, up, center, down. Wow. So cool. Ooh, wait a sec. Programmer idea. Big programmer idea, actually. This is called what we call in the business professional programmer art right here. We do this out of curiosity. Don't you have a game idea? Or don't you have a game idea you'd be hyped to do versus exploring different genres by prototyping them? I have an idea that I do have like a dream game idea, but I'm nowhere close to having the skill set for that one. And so I kind of threw away a lot of my well thought out ideas because I had about 5 solid ideas that all bounced off of each other. And then I realized kind of couple months in, or well, no, more like 8 months in, that planning that far ahead when it comes to doing things like that isn't a great idea, because your path, as long as your final destination is down concrete, your path to get there is rarely ever linear. It's always kind of woo woo woo. So we're taking the little loop-de-loops right now to get to eventually this destination. We're on the loop-de-loop, so kind of just messing around, trying out different ideas. Not really going for a specific genre either. That's the big one. We're not going for anything in particular. It's just if it ends up kind of calling out to us, then sure, we'll chase that genre. But like, I'm not trying to make a roguelite at all. I'm not trying to make a platformer. I'm not trying to make anything in particular. Just kind of sending it. Oops. Make unique. Oh, no, that's 0225 because I stretched it. Yup. There we go. And then we do another mesh instance. Nothing wrong with that. In fact, most likely long term, it's better as you get a feeling of what ideas are fun, what aren't, versus all in strategy. Yeah, I think so too. Because I had so many plans, but they don't work. Or not that they don't work, but you can't plan for everything. So I stopped planning for everything. And now the only thing that's planned is the destination. We just go around figuring things out. Maybe that's... No, this way. Yeah. And then we duplicate it. Boom. There we go. And then we duplicate it. Boom. And then we make it unique. Boom. That's way too big. Zoop. There we go. And then we do material, standard, shading, double tune, because we like the tune shaders, albedo, do a yeller. It looks gross right now, but bear with me. It will look better. Maybe not. Maybe I'm very wrong here. Okay. Why does it look see-through? Why is it see-through? Transparency disabled. No depth test. That's weird that it's see-through. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm going crazy. Could be the shadows. Whatever, that's fine. We don't need to go crazy with it. Standard material. And we'll do the same thing. Albedo. Let's do like a gray. And then a keep it rough. Normal map. Noise. Boom. But then we want to do Perlin. By Perlin, I meant cellular. with a hybrid and then ping pong it. Up the weighted strength a bit. No. Up the octaves. Bring the frequency up. Bring the frequency down. Ooh, we do need a domain warp. So we're doing 3D Vampire Survivor. No. I don't want to do a wave Vampire Survivor type deal. That's just Realm Raptures at that point. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Okay, that looks funky. Ooh, that looks gross. In 3D, seamless. Okay, whatever, that's good enough. Elemental altar. Sure. Noise map magic, something like that. It's okay, it's nothing crazy. You prefer games with a ton of juice or systems heavy but simplistic look? Or are those 80%, those where 80% is just level design and balance? I like some visual. I like good visuals, and I cannot lie. But I don't like realistic looks. I like the juiced out games where you can still tell what's happening without it going crazy. So for example, something like Path of Exiles, where there's just so much crap going on left and right, like things are exploding all over the place. It looks cool for a little bit of time, but then it's just too much for me. It's like I don't even know what's going on. I think I put enemies where all these flashy things are happening. But I like abilities a lot. Not so much the simplistic look. Not so much the simplistic look. Okay, there's one altar. Another mesh. Ooh, shrine. Nah, let's use all. Let's do altar or shrine. What makes more sense? I guess it really doesn't matter. Earth altar. Earth altar will be a box. Let's just do this. Copy. Boom. And then on top of it, we do another mesh. And this one is just simple. We do a sphere. Bloop. It's a rock. And then new standard. Double tune it. Albedo. Rock colored. Sure. Add a texture. That's too much. Just undo that. And I've been liking ping pong recently, but I don't think that works for this. Rigid. There we go. And then we want that's fine. Earth Shrine done. Mesh. Lightning altar. Boom. Add a mesh. Probably just do something simple like 0505. Keep it at 1. Let me do this. 1.5. Like that. Duplicate it. Up. Rotate. Up. And then over. Unique. Up. Over. Boom. Programmer art. Ooh. Slap it in there. Wow, it's so good. Wait. Boom. Yeah. There we go. Then we just grab all these. Material, standard. Double tune it. Yeller. We don't want a texture on it, but we can turn the roughness down maybe. Maybe not. Ooh, that's too much. I guess we do it like that. Mission. Yellow. Cool. Yep, that's what we want. Copy that. Paste. Paste. Bam. There we go. Lightning. Water. Earth. Lightning. Fire. Fire. We don't have fire. Fire altar. Paste. Add a mesh. And we'll do a prism. Yup. And we will do 0.5, 0.5. Sure. Standard. Albedo. Red. Shading, double tune it. Duplicate. Unique. And then scale it down. Zero 5, 0 5. Boom. Boop. Orange. Oh. Wait. Now we do orange. That's such a good fire. How did you make that? All right, hide that. And then let's do... Maybe we do like a cosmic? I think that would be cool. Yeah, I think that'd be sick. Let's do that real quick. Yup. And then we will go to that. Do like a star mesh maybe? There's none. We'd have to add a bunch of prisms. I guess that's fine. 0.5. Oop. 0.5. 0.5. Duplicate. Zoop. Duplicate. Zoop. I'm just gonna leave it as a diamond. Material, standard, shading, tune, alpha, additive, albedo, add a little bit of a noise to it. And maybe if I make it like a dark blue. Seamless. 3D. Yeah, sure. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more. So we at least have a mixture. Paste. Water, earth, fire. Oh, I need air. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Another mesh. What does air look like? A tornado. Boom. And then flip-de-doo. Bring it up. From your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Wait, no. 1. And then... There we go. Material. Albedo. Then we want... shading, double tune it. And now we can do a normal map with the noise. And we want this noise to basically be lines going up and down. If I remember right, it would be cellular. Euclidean. No warp. Ping pong. Sure. Doesn't look great, but I think that'll be fine. Air. Cool. We now have our totems. Water. Earth. Fire. Air. And then we got cosmic and lightning. Because I just like lightning. That's why that was added. Okay. Why is water yellow? What? Water wasn't yellow. Oh, that's because it's a trident. What do you mean, Green Kitty? It's a trident. It looks sick. What do you mean? Like, whoa. So cool. We would probably do a bubble. We have a really nice bubble shader we could use, and we could just have a big bubble of water that's just kind of going up and down. But we don't care about the visuals too much right now. All right, let's do this. We do class name elemental alter, and then we do enum type squiggles water earth fire air lightning cosmic. Export var type as a type. And then, oh no, I get it now. That you told me what it was. I just saw yellow and went, ugh. I see. Okay. Now we have the types, and we can select that. And then we do a set value, type value, match type. Type dot water get water alter dot show type dot earth alter show dot fire alter show type dot air show dot lightning alter show and type dot cosmic alter show. Bam. Now we got it. And save that. Here. Elemental alter. Oh wait. Coin. Gold drops plus elemental alters added. Commit. Push. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's save that. And I think with that, I think it's time we call it. I think that's it. So, Alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I think we got something in the works. Something in the works. We're almost there. We're almost there. I think we're starting to go towards a roguelite. Not quite sure though. Not quite sure. Thank you all for being here though. I'll catch you all tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day, almost, except Wednesdays and Thursdays for YouTube. Anywho, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. And that's about it. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, one moment.
So that the little items can't be picked up until they spawn.
Yeehaw.
Hey, Covino.